Hello, everybody. How are you doing? Happy full moon in Capricorn, the buck moon. Hope everyone is doing well tonight. I hope this video finds you well. I hope everyone is doing absolutely fantastic. Decided to do a live tonight to talk about what we can expect from the full moon. And, depending on your astrology, depending on what houses you have, where everything lands, the full moon can affect you in various different ways. So, thought I'd do a quick little read for each and every single zodiac sign to find out exactly what you can expect from this full moon. We'll give just a few moments for everybody to get in here. We can check in with the chat and see who all is here. Look at there, green-eyed devil. Hello, Devil Deer. How are you doing? We got Jesse Davidson in the house and Miss Lisa. Hope everyone is doing well tonight. Get everything lined up here. Get all my little buttons in order. I still need a producer. I do. Hello, Delaney. How are you doing, ma'am? Have you picked up those bikinis yet? It's time for it. It is. All right. Well, let's dive in without further ado and see what we've got for this particular little full moon. Where are my StreamYard changed everything up on me. They did. So cruel. Oh well. They're just buttons. If I push one, I can unpush it, right? Well, Delaney, this is the time when all the swimsuits should be on sale. I mean, it's too cold right now, yes, but it's the time to pick them out because you got good things coming. All right, let's dive into this for this particular full moon, the astrology for all signs. Again, you should check out your natal chart. If you don't know your natal chart, there are two, not one, but two links in the description box where you can go to different websites, plug your information in, and you can get your entire natal chart, your birth chart for free. And you want to check out tonight, you want to be listening for your sun sign and your rising sign, and then whatever house you happen to have Capricorn in, pretty much. But the full moon is always going to affect everybody. A lot of people end up, losing sleep, where they can't, they can't really get their rest, things like that. Full moons are always about releasing things, letting things go, whether it's habits or burdens or people, situations, whatever. The full moons are always about releasing, so that we're making room for the new to come in. So let's do our astrology this evening at 4:04, and let's see about this full buck moon in the sign of Capricorn. Now, it's called the buck moon because this is the time of year when buck deers start to grow their new antlers for the year. The full moon in Capricorn is occurring today, July the 10th, 2025, at 27 degrees, depending on your time zone, wherever you are. Capricorn is an earth sign ruled by Saturn. It brings themes of responsibility, achievement, structure, and long term goals. Full moons bring culmination, closure, or revelations in the area of life ruled by the house it illuminates for your rising sun or your sun sign. The overall themes of this particular moon are going to be reality checks about long term goals, emotional weight around responsibilities and structures in life, the need for actual tangible results for whatever you're putting your energy into, and releasing what no longer serves your growth. It's going to be affecting, like I said, your rising sun. So you want to be sure and listen to your rising sign, listen to your sun sign, and then whatever house you happen to have Capricorn in that will probably be affected as well. So let's dive into this and see what we get. Hello, NS. You losing sleep for the past week, Bianca G. Yeah, I hear you. Man, I'm a sporadic sleeper as well. But don't worry. Well, Delaney, it will hit. Trust me, it will. This is how Capricorns feel on a regular basis. Yeah, probably so. Um, full moons affect everybody differently, and again, it's all about where you have it in your chart, or just the overall energy of what's going on in the world. All of it can have an effect on you, but it is really good to know your birth chart. Let's dive in. We're going to start out and can go in zodiacal order this evening. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to give you a little bit of the astrology for each sign. Then we're going to pull what you can expect, get you a little bit of advice, an oracle card, and do a yes or no question for each and every single zodiac sign. Plus, I think at the end of the zodiac signs, once I do all that, I will be answering a couple of questions for folks. I'm not going to do too many. Just take you guys as you pop up, but we'll get to that once we get done with the zodiac signs. We're going to start out this evening for all of this with Aries. So you want to check Aries Sun and Aries Rising. We're doing Aries tonight. It's 7 minutes, 20 seconds. What do we got for the Aries and Aries Risings? Aries Risings, especially in Aries signs, this is going to be affecting your 10th house of career, public life, reputation. A project or career goal might be reaching a peak or conclusion at this time or around this time. You're going to be getting recognition for your hard work. That may arrive or pop up, or you may decide that it's time to change directions professionally altogether. Balance is needed between public achievements and home life right now. And the key questions that you need to be, internally searching around with at this time: are you proud of your public image? Are you, does it give you a sense of, a little ego boost? Are you patting yourself on the back? Are you happy with how you appear to the rest of the world? And does your work align with your true ambitions? So it's something to think about there. Let's see, what can my Aries gang expect with this full moon? What can my Aries gang expect with this full moon? We've got the Star, Four of Pentacles, and the King of Swords. Underneath the bottom of the deck, you have Death. So, Aries, you got your hopes, your wishes, your dreams. And I think at this particular time, this full moon, it's going to be bringing up issues of how do we need to save? Where do we need to conserve? What do we need to hang on to? Self-love is self-discipline. And I always think of, since it is affecting your 10th house and your career, I always think of taking a little out of each paycheck to put back in savings. That should be absolutely mandatory. And I think you've got some larger projects in mind, some long-term goals, some wishes, some dreams, some hopes. And you might be thinking of new ways to save for that or, put back for that. Some of you may be, trying to figure out exactly how to change things up. There's a need to be honest and open and clear about this. Make clear, logical decisions with that King of Swords there. This is a time of transformation for you. There's something that needs to end in order for new things to begin. And it may take a little time. You may have to hold back. This could be like canceling random subscriptions. If you got a if you got Disney and you're not watching that as much, you might close it down, or a couple of different magazine subscriptions or online things, whatever it is. You might be going around changing things up a little bit to save a little bit of money in order to go after that long-term goal, and be honest with yourself. This is a transformation. That is exactly what this moon is calling for you. Let's get some advice for my Aries gang. What is the advice for Aries? You get the Hermit, the Fool, the Page of Pentacles, and underneath the bottom of the deck, the Ace of Pentacles. So there's a need to go within and look at, everything that you've got going on to figure out what your wish is. The Hermit looks into, in the standard Rider-Waite, you've got this cloaked figure looking into a lantern. What's inside that lantern is the star. The star is healing, hopes, wishes, dreams, wish fulfillment, things like that. There is a need to go within and really examine your ambitions and your goals to see, are you happy with what you're doing, and are, your energetic efforts getting you where you're going? There's a need to take a leap of faith. There's a need for a brand new cycle to begin. And it's time to start out on a solid, stable basis with that Page of Pentacles there. Pages are the students, the messengers, and it usually signifies to me the beginning of something. And you've got the Ace of Pentacles underneath the bottom of the deck. The Ace of Pentacles is a solid, brand new, stable start. It's like having a treasure map and knowing exactly where to dig. You don't have the treasure yet, but here it comes. You know what I'm saying? Let's get you an oracle card and see what we've got for my Aries gang. We've got Strength, number 44. So you might be seeing 44 or 444 around. Let's see what the book has to say. Your true strength comes not from self-reliance alone, but from a sincere faith in a higher power. The strength to accomplish even the most daunting task is yours at this time. You can connect with and channel the power of the universe. The Strength card indicates that your ideas are being tested and refined, and your relationships are being deepened. No matter what happens, nothing can move you off the course of evolution. Nothing. As the potency of your connections becomes more obvious, you're able to harness the creative energies that are available to you right now. Have the courage and dive in. Have courage and dive in, for magic is in the process of finding a form to take. When you remember that real strength comes from a combination of your efforts and reliance on a higher power working through you, all is possible. You can do anything right now. And again, it's just about having that strength to put your mindset in order to really save up, be conservative, and maybe hold back from certain things. Figure out where you're putting your energy, what's working for you and what's working against you. And that might be why that King of Swords is there, making sure that you're honest with yourself to really go within, look at what you need to do, and then dive forward. Take the actions that you need to start off on this brand new journey. Have the strength to do it, Aries. Beautiful. All right, let's get you a yes or no card and see what it has to say for you. Take time to think of your question, breathe deeply, concentrate on it, and let's get you that yes or no answer right now, Aries. The Lovers, yes or no. There's a choice here, and I think it's all up to you. Whatever your question is, there's a choice. I think the universe is kind of kicking it back to you. Is it a yes? Is it a no? Might be time to go within and find out. The Lovers is about major choices, love, soulmates, kindred spirits, perfect unions, partnerships, relationships, romance, desire, sexual connections, and shared values. It's a card of Gemini. And if you're dealing with anything in a romantic sense, you could be dealing with a Gemini. We've got Virgo here, Aquarius, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius. Put those over there. Aries, your card. It's good to see you showing up in your power in your own reading. And Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn, and let's not forget Scorpio. That death card there. Beautiful Aries. That is what I have for you. Hey, if you will, please hit that like button for me, comment, share, and subscribe. All the little things, all the little interactions that help the algorithm, and get your buddy Jojo out there into the YouTube lands and onto the eyes and ears of the masses of the world. Thank you, Aries. Love you. Mean it. Interesting indeed. House of Pisces Tarot. How are you doing, boo-boo? Welcome in, welcome in. We got Pam Bear is here. What is going on, my friend? Hope everybody is doing well this evening. Ray Lestrange. How are you doing, boo-boo? Hope everybody's having a good night, man. This is, this strange energy right now. I mean, you just had Uranus move into Gemini. You got Venus in Gemini. We're still kind of feeling the effects of Jupiter moving into Cancer. That just started up last month. And now we do have Pluto finally settling into Aquarius. There's all kinds of neat things going on. Getting ready for a full moon spell. I hear you. I've got a couple of full moon rituals that I'm going to do after this myself. I went ahead and got some stuff ready to make my full moon water, and write down my little list of what I need to let go of, what I need to hang on to, what I need to do differently, blah blah blah. Yes, I'm on my path too. I'm a mere man, 10 fingers, 12 toes, in a beautiful kilt with well moisturized skin, just like everybody else. Y'all believe that too, don't you? I know Pam Bear's been after me to put up kilt. I put up the picture of me in the backyard. When I find a good kilt picture, I promise I'll put it up. I promise. But I haven't. I don't know. One day I'll have to have a little photo session. I'll get my kilt out and go get some pictures taken. And when I get a good one, I'll put it out there. I promise. Cancer and Jupiter has been rough for you. Yeah. Well, Cancer, Jupiter moves into a sign that stays there for about a year. And during that year, we expand and we grow. And then when it finally leaves the sign is when you start to see the rewards of it. Yeah, I know. Yeah, everybody's waiting for the kilt pics. Listen. I'm a boy with a heart and a mind and a desire for love and creation, just like everyone else. Oh my goodness. Look at that. It's choking me up. Pam Bear. See, that's what I'm saying. I'm a real boy. Okay? I'm not just here for ear and eye candy for everybody. Okay? I have feelings too. Oh my goodness. All right. Let's keep this party rocking and rolling. We're going to move on to Taurus. Taurus, we're going to do your reading this evening at 19 minutes, 45 seconds. 1945. Taurus Sun and Taurus Rising. This is going to be affecting your 9th house of travel, higher learning, belief systems, what you're putting out there into the world. You may come across a decision about your education, legal matters, publishing, or travel could come to a head. Any of those things, yeah, you might have little issues come up with those, or just the subject matter may come up. You may finish a course, publish something significant, or have an aha epiphany moment, shifting your worldview of things. Right now, it's a powerful time for spiritual and philosophical realizations or study. So the questions you need to be thinking about, what beliefs of yours are outdated? Where do you need to grow? And where do you want to expand your horizons? So something to think about that, my bull gang. Let's get into your cards and see what we have for you. What can my Taurians expect? He'll only give us his body, never his mind and soul. In a way, that's true. I gotta be me. I gotta be sovereign. You know what I'm saying? What can my Taurians expect? The Hanged Man, the Knight of Pentacles, Queen of Cups, and the Empress. Interesting. Libra, Taurus, sometimes Virgo energy there. So, Taurus, you may have felt a little stuck. Again, with the way this is coming up, it does hit your ninth house. The Hanged Man can be epiphanies. Again, that aha moment, seeing things from a different perspective, realizing where things have been slow, and realizing where you need to put more detail into things. Where do you need to dot the I's, cross the T's, go slow, take one step at a time. All of this is based on your love, your emotions. Where do you want to go? What's going to make you happy? And what do you want to receive? For some of you, be careful and mindful of pregnancy if you are of that age. But the Empress card is, you know, the Empress is very loving, creative, nurturing energy, very fertile energy. Again, be mindful of that. But there could be decisions around those kind of things coming up as well. Maybe you're planning a family, maybe you're strategizing a new career. Maybe you're trying to figure out what your role is in helping the world. And I know my Taurians, excuse me, are, they're very grounded, solid, stable people, and they're all about quality, not quantity. You know what I mean? What is the advice for my bull gang? What's the advice for my Taurians? King of Wands, Temperance, the Star, and underneath the bottom of the deck, Eight of Pentacles. Be authentic. Be authentic to you and be a leader. The King of Wands, this is the hell yes guy. If it's not a hell yes, it is a hell no. And it's time to make those decisions. You need to make sure that you're balancing everything out. And remember that things do take divine timing. Tauruses are they're pretty patient. But especially with it falling under that Knight of Pentacles here, one step at a time. Figure out what it is you want. Have that aha moment. Go after your passions. Be authentic and be authoritative. Take action towards your goals, your wishes. It's time to get to work, Taurus. Yes, it is. Let's get you an oracle card from the Enchanted Map and see what it has for my Taurians. We've got movement. I think some of you guys have been stuck for a little bit, but now it is time to take flight. You've got this ostrich or emu, whatever it is, flightless bird, but man, those suckers can run. They can kick too. Poke the living hell out of you. But see this little balloon out there? There's a new idea. There's a new way of doing things. There's, if you felt things being stuck, it's about to get dislodged. Let's go to the book and see what it has to say. Number 28 breaks down to a 10, by the way, the end of things. Movement. You are in a time of positive forward motion. This is a time for positive momentum as you come out of a period of restriction. You're in a stage of new adventure and discovery. You may feel compelled to take a trip, change your hair, or move your home or business. Regardless, you can't remain where you are anymore. You feel compelled to go forward no matter what your inquiry. You will see your dreams take form and doors previously shut begin to open as if by magic. Movement is also a state of mind. The fog lifts, and you now know the actions you need to take. You figure it out and take the actions. This isn't the time for fear. Let it go and move forward. Movement. Slow, progressive movement, I would say. Careful steps and make sure everything is balanced out. But yes, it is time to move, Taurus. All right, let's get you a yes or no question and see what we got from our bull gang tonight. Take time, pause the video if you need time to think of your question, concentrate on it, and breathe deeply. Let's see what the cards have for you, my Taurians. Temperance, again, that is a yes. Sagittarian energy. This is about balance, peace, patience, moderation, inner calm, perspective, tranquility, harmonious relationships, soulmates, and serenity. It's also about divine guidance, about the things, the wheels and cogs and the little happenings going on behind the scenes that you don't see. There is a need for patience, but that answer is yes, a very passionate yes at that. If you are dealing in a relationship, you could be dealing with a Sagittarius. We've got Aries, Leo, Sagittarius, Sagittarius strong, Aquarius. We've got Cancerian energy, Libra, perhaps another Taurus or Virgo. We also have the Hangman there. There's Pisces energy. You could have any of those signs in your chart, or somebody else could have them in theirs. Send you big hugs out there, Taurus. Don't worry. Things are going to get moving forward very, very soon. Those are your favorite cards. The yes, no, these, or the Enchanted Map. I do like the Enchanted Map. Put out by Colette Baron Reed. She's got several different decks that I'm quite the fan of. North Node and Lilith. Interesting. Your North Node and your Lilith Black Moon are the same. Interesting, Devil Deer. Oh, the Lightseers? Yeah, also a good deck. I'm a big fan of it as well. I like it. I'll tell you what, it's a kind of thick deck too. I mean, I'm a big guy. I've got big hands. This is a full size deck. There are smaller versions of it out there, but even these are printed on cardstock that's fairly thick. You know what I mean? But what can I say? I'm a large man with large hands, and I do large things. Oh my goodness. I'm going to leave that there. Let's be good. All right. Let's get this party going for... Here's my buttons. Gemini Suns and Gemini Rising. This is going to be affecting your 8th house of shared resources, transformation, intimacy. Financial matters involving taxes, debts, inheritances, or shared resources are going to be reaching a turning point right now. And Gemini, wherever you got Gemini in your chart, I would tell you, Geminis are the star of the show right now, with Venus in their sign and Uranus moving into Gemini. There's a lot going on. But this full moon does affect that 8th house. There could be deep emotional or psychological issues surfacing at this time, prompting release or healing. Perhaps some of you may, seek out a therapist or whatever, and I recommend that for everybody. We all need to go see a therapist every now and then. I am more than intelligent enough to know that I am not intelligent enough to navigate every single thing. But luckily, I do have a lot of life experience, hence I'm on here giving guidance to people, or at least trying to. So, Gemini's intimate partnerships could deepen at this time, or you might have new partnerships coming in, or you may choose to detach from unhealthy ties of, family, love, platonic or romantic relationships, whatever. This is the time to, clean things out so that the new can come in. And if you're in an intimate partnership of some kind, it could take a deeper, more spiritual meaning right now. It could enrich itself, if you will. The key questions you need to be thinking about, my Geminis, are: where do you need more emotional or financial boundaries? Don't be lending out money to people right now. And what needs to transform in your life for you to move forward, whether it's in relationships, business. What is it that needs to, what do we need to clean up? What do we need to transform? What do we need to get busy doing? Whether it's for relationships or business or just life in general, what needs to change? So that's the astrology. Let's see what we've got for my Gemini gang. What do we have for my Geminis? What's going to be going on for the twins? We have the Four of Pentacles. Ooh, the Knight of Cups. Well, I can get the card. There we go. And a Four of Wands. Gemini. Underneath the bottom of the deck, you get the Queen of Swords. There you are. So there's a need to be discerning right now about, obviously we need to ponder and think about things, but those swords are thoughts, action, communication, can be a little bit of ego as well. I mean, to me, Queen of Swords and King of Swords are two of the most misunderstood cards in tarot. However, I think right now we're saving up. We're, holding on to what is dear to us. Probably some of you are saving up money for future financial goals, but you're being conservative at this time. Some of you could have a love interest coming in with that Knight of Cups. It is a great time, and there could be some emotional offer. There could be some new, again, your romantic relationships, whether they're brand new or already existing. There could be some romantic offers coming in, but it does look like that you end up with a celebratory, stable situation with a Four of Wands. There's just a need to make sure that you've got up healthy boundaries and that you're being discerning about your decisions at this time, Gemini. All right, what is the advice for my Gemini gang? Nine of Pentacles. We get the World card. Two of Cups. And underneath the bottom of the deck, the Wheel of Fortune. Well, there you are, Gemini. Looking good, feeling good, smelling good, got money in the bank. You're doing your own thing. And, whether you're single or not, you are just standing in your power. Again, you got Venus in your sign right now. Uranus just moved into your sign. And this particular full moon is hitting that 8th house of, again, shared resources, transformation, and intimacy. You are looking like an absolute rock star right now, Gemini. With the World card there, that tells me that there are cycles coming to an end. You can also be communicating with people over the web or over long distances. You might be traveling. Two of Cups. There are connections coming in. And it could be soulmate connections, being that it's a Two of Cups. It could be love, especially with that Knight of Cups up there. But you could have somebody brand new in your life. It does look like things are balancing out, and the wheel of fortune is spinning in your favor, Gemini. Now, this can also be karma. So you need to do and make the right decisions for you. You need to end things that no longer serve you, and you need to make the right connections and hold on to those connections that do serve you. Again, be discerning. Good choices mean spinning that wheel in your favor. That's how karma works. But it does look like the karmic wheel is spinning in favor of my Geminis. All right, Gemini, let's get you an oracle card and see what it has to say for you. What advice have we got for my diamond twin gems? 23, Golden Palace. Wow. All right, Gemini. 23 breaks down to a 5. That is change, baby. Let's see what the book has to say for you. Golden Palace. There is always enough. The Golden Palace card represents good fortune, ambitions fulfilled, wealth, and prosperity. It may also indicate emotional fulfillment, as perhaps you're entering a time of happiness that's long overdue. And hey, I feel that all day long. Being a Gemini sun, Gemini stellium, I am double and triple dipped in twin sauce. Trust me, that didn't come out right, but you know what I mean. I got Gemini everywhere in my chart. The message here is that self-worth isn't measured by what you have, no matter how abundant your life is. Instead, it comes from what you are, how authentically you're living your life, and how much love you're willing to share. Granted, receiving this card does indicate material gain and a furthering of tangible rewards. Yeah, baby, feel that bank? But things come and go, and knowing your true value leads to even greater riches right now. Share the wealth, Gemini. And again, with Venus in your sign and Uranus going into your sign, this is going to be a serious little roller coaster over the next 8 years, up until what, 2033, I believe it is. Yeah. It's again, Gemini, right now, astrologically speaking, you are the star of the show. I don't get me wrong, nothing against Cancers. It's their birthday season. It's their time to shine in the sun. It is. But on an astrological level, with everything that's happening, Geminis, you just had Jupiter move out of your sign. And so now Geminis are starting to receive all the rewards, man. They are just blowing up, and showing up. Again, looking good, feeling good, smelling good, money in the bank, all of the things. But this is about making good decisions as well. Share your wealth, Gemini. All right, Gemini, let's get you a yes or no question and see what we have for you. Pause the video if you need time to think of your question. And let's see what we have for my Gemini gang. Yes or no? Two of Cups. Yes, love, partnership, unity, compatibility, happy couples, potential soulmates, relationships, harmony, balance, equality, attraction, connection, proposals, engagement, marriage, and mutual respect. This connection's coming in, Gemini. You're making new connections, and like I said, you are glowing and on fire. It's love. That is a yes. For a lot of you, you could have a brand new relationship coming in just for you. If you're dealing in a relationship, you could be dealing with a Cancer. We have, let's see, Virgo here. We also have Taurus, Leo, Scorpio, and Aquarius. We got that twice with the World card and the Wheel of Fortune. You could be dealing with another Gemini, Libra, or Aquarius. And we have Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces on the board as well. See, I get the feeling a little bit of fires in there too. Call it a hunch. That is what I've got for you, Gemini. If you will, hit that like button for me, comment, share, and subscribe. All those little things. If you'd like a private personal reading with me, you can always email me at themojotaro@gmail.com or check out my mini reads. Be sure and hit the little bell icon and you'll be notified when I go live with those. Miss Linda Yum Yum has joined us. How are you doing, Miss Linda? And we got Jean in the house as well. You are very welcome, NS. I greatly appreciate all of you being here. Oh, we got Lise in the house as well. And Bina Boo. What is going on, my friend? I hope everybody is doing well this evening. Let's keep this party going and moving along to our birthday babies. Oh, I forgot to write down the timestamp for Gemini. Of course I did. That's all right. I'll get it. Cancer, happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Cancer. Happy birthday to you. We're doing the Cancer read this evening right at 42 minutes. 42, the answer to life, the universe, and everything. What do we have for my Canceronis and little crab cakes? What have we got for my Canceronis? Cancer Sun and Cancer Rising. This is going to be affecting your 7th house relationships, partnerships. A relationship hits a milestone, culmination, commitment, or closure. Important conversations are going to be surfacing at this time, bringing clarity around agreements or contracts or the relationship itself, the nature of it, the balance and reciprocity of things. If you're single, you may become clear on what you want in a partner, and you could have somebody brand new coming in. The key questions you need to be concentrating on right now, Cancers, are your relationships balanced, and who supports your goals and who drains you? You know, you gotta know who to be there for, who's there for you, and what's just taking away from you and not supporting you in your efforts. Let's get into the cards and see what they're going to say for my Cancer baby. Yeah, I myself am a Cancer Venus, Cancer South Node. You know, very loving. Like a gigantic teddy bear. Still a bear, but a teddy bear. That's right. What do we got? What can my Canceronis expect from this full moon? We've got the 6 of Swords, Death, and the Ace of Wands, the Hanged Man. Well, Cancer. So we're moving things along to calmer water. Some of you could be taking a trip, moving, things like that. There is an ending here. But this is a very transforming ending, leads to a brand new beginning, and albeit a brand new passionate beginning. Again, some of you may be figuring out what you want in a partner. Ooh, I saw 44 just as I said that. You could have somebody brand new coming in, but this is having that aha moment with the Hangman there, seeing things from a different perspective. So what is your advice, Cancer? What have we got for my Canceroni? So just go. Oh, there we go. Queen of Cups. There you are. We've got the Star card. Empress. And the Fool. 3 major arcana, actually, well, 5 overall. Cancer, stand in your power. Remember that the Queen of Cups is the only cup in all of tarot that has a lid on it. The Queen of Cups is very loving, very sweet, very nurturing. It's kind, wonderful energy. It's your energy. The Queen of Cups is also very self-loving, and she's very discerning about who she gives her love to. What are your wishes? What are your dreams, Cancer? What is it that you want? It is your time to receive, and you need to clearly make those decisions, decide what you want, and take the leap of faith after them. With that Fool card there, Aries energy, it's time for a brand new cycle. It's time to take that leap of faith. Now, the Empress card is, again, the Empress attracts. She doesn't chase. She's very nurturing, kind, sweet, loving, fertile energy. Do be careful of pregnancy. But with the Empress energy there, the Empress energy is about receiving. And, you always hear this in tarot. You always hear people say, well, the Empress attracts. She doesn't chase. Attract is a verb, okay? It takes action. But the Empress is concerned about her world, who she loves, who she cares about, what's going on in her world. She is tending to her own garden, but definitely taking action on it. This is about you receiving what it is that you want. What kind of, how do we set up the most optimal situation for you to love yourself and be loved and receive from the rest of the world? Whatever that is for you, it's time to see things from a different perspective and take that leap of faith. Some of you could very well have a brand new passionate beginning coming in. Now, this could be a brand new idea, business idea, whatever. But I think for a lot of you, this is that Ace of Wands. Yeah, somebody's having some thoughts here, Cancer, whether it's you or somebody else. Oh my, are they having the thoughts? You know what I'm saying? Go look this word up. Giggity. All right, Cancer, let's get you an oracle card and see what the enchanted map has for you. We've got card number 20, Flying. Let's see what we've got for my Canceronies. Well, if I can flip the page. Okay, come on, Jojo. There we go. Number 20, Flying. You have the power to see things from a higher perspective. And Cancers are very, very intuitive. All the water signs are. If you were a bird flying high in the air, what would you see? When you soar above life's challenges and opportunities, a new perspective becomes available. Today, you have invisible wings that allow you to swiftly bring your circumstances into alignment with your higher and highest purpose. This is a sign that your waiting is over, Cancer, that all your hard work has paid off, and the things you hoped for are no longer beyond your scope. You have the ability to reach for the stars and find one with your name on it. Spread your wings and soar. The angels are waiting for you. It's your time to fly, Cancer. It really, really is. Especially with relationships and partnerships in that 7th house. Again, some of you've either got a relationship that's spicing up or a brand new one coming in. But it is time for you to see the bigger, longer picture. What is it that you want to receive? And start taking that leap of faith towards it. Beautiful, Cancer. Absolutely beautiful. All right, let's get you a yes or no answer and see what the universe has for you. Think of your question, breathe deeply, pause the video if you need time to think of a question, and let's get you that answer from the universe right now. 7 of Pentacles. Pentacles. That is a yes. It's Taurusian energy. This is about making investments. It's about looking at what has been. You know, this little guy he's looking at this pentacle bush thinking, do we need a different fertilizer? Does it need more water? Do we need, what do we need to do? What have we done in the past to get it here? And how can we move forward towards the Ten of Pentacles? Wanting to make things grow. It's about long-term investments. And it really is about self-love. It's about finding what you want. What do you wish? What do you hope for? What would you like to receive? The answer to your question is a very invested yes. It's a good transformation too, because it is changing up the energy to receive bigger and better results. Take that leap of faith, Cancer. Happy birthday to you. From myself, from Gumbo, from all of us here at the dojo of Mojo. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear cupcakes. Happy birthday to you. If you're dealing with a relationship, you could be dealing with a Taurus. Let's see. We have Libra energy. We got Scorpio, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius. We also have Pisces energy. Could be dealing with another Cancer. You've got Aquarian energy, Libra, Taurus, Virgo, and Aries. Canceronies, that is what I have for you. Hit that like button for me. Comment, share, and subscribe. Don't forget to hit your bell notifications. If you'd like a personal private reading with me, you can always email me at themojotarot@gmail.com. Cancer, thank you so much. I appreciate you, boo-boo. Joy King, how are you doing? Welcome in, ma'am. Welcome in just in time, right before Leo. I should take a break. I really should. I'm tuckered out. I won't do that to my Leos. You're very welcome, Beena Boo. I appreciate you. Let's see. I didn't miss anybody. Hope everybody is having a good night. Gary Luce, how are you doing, brother? Welcome in, welcome in. Look at Joey. No, don't take a break yet. You gotta do Leo first. What are you thinking, JoJo? Madman. Absolute madman. Toying and poking at the lions. That's all right. It'll be okay. It will. It will. Well, let's not keep the kitty cats waiting anymore. Leo, 5328. What do we got for my Leos? Now, Leo suns, Leo risings. If you do not know your birth chart, there are 2 links in the description box. Check those out. You can go and get your entire natal chart for free. But my Leo suns, Leo risings, this is going to be affecting your 6th house of health, daily work, routines, health matters, work projects, or daily life routines come to a culmination or a little bit of change. There might be some tweaks that need to be done right about now. You may complete a significant task or decide to leave an unhealthy job at this time, or just leave things that are unhealthy for you altogether. It's time to assess how your daily habits support your long-term goals. Do we have any little things that we need to change up? Do we need to start taking the steps instead of the elevators? What is it that we need to do, Leo? The key question for you is your work-life balance sustainable at this time? And do you need better self-care? That self-care is self-love, and that is taking care of yourself mentally, physically, emotionally, financially, and spiritually in all the ways, Leo. So let's get into this. What can my Leo babies expect? What can my Leo lion pride look forward to with this full moon? Changes are coming up. What do we got for my Leos? We got the 4 of Wands, stability, home, justice, the Six of Wands. Oh my. And look at there. Strength underneath the bottom of the deck. Your card, Leo. This is about you. This is about you receiving attention. This is about you getting your victory and getting your justice. There could be home matters that are coming up. Some of you may be moving, maybe saving up, trying to buy a home. Whatever it is, there could be some legal matters coming up for you as well. If any of you have a court case going on, do you see that turning, victorious for you? But there's a need for you to really examine yourself and stand in your power, Leo. Have the strength to make the changes that you need to make, especially at home for yourself. How do you expect the universe to hand you justice if you're not trying to give it to yourself? You know what I'm saying? Let's get you that advice and see what it has for my Leos. We've got the Fool card, Judgment. Well, I got two there. We've got the Six of Cups and the Ten of Pentacles. Underneath the bottom of the deck, the World card. All right, Leo. It's time to get going. Quit screwing around with it. Do you want it or not? You need to take a leap of faith, one way or the other. It's time to call judgment on a situation and take action on it. Now, this could be with your family. It could be with a relationship. It could be with somebody from your past. Are we gonna go back? Are we gonna go, towards the family? Are we gonna do what we need to do? What do we need to do for ourselves to be solid, stable, secure? The Ten of Pentacles, that's the house, the white picket fence, the cat, the dog, the goldfish, 401k programs, 2 cars in the garage, 2.4 kids. I don't know what 0.4 of a kid is, but that's the national average here in the U.S. 2.4 kids. Gonna leave it there. It's time. It's time to make the judgment call and take that leap of faith. There is a need for an ending of a cycle and a beginning of a cycle. Now, for some of you, you might have something new and you might need to take a leap of faith towards it, calling judgment on situations and going after things that you love. It might be going after things that you once thought were out of reach, but now, in fact, they are within reach. Some of you could be taking a trip. You might be moving. And you could be communicating with somebody online. You could have partnerships that come up. But there is a need to, really go after your justice, decide what's right for you, and go for it, Leo. Let's get you an Enchanted Map Oracle and see what we've got for my Leo Lion Pride. Dry Desert, number 31. You may have felt like you need to go towards your oasis, especially if there's a need for self-love here, Leo. What does the book have to say? Number 31 breaks down to a 4. Dig deep for inspiration and truth. Now is the time to become resilient and adaptable. Is your life presenting you with opportunities that seem to yield nothing? Have your ideas dried up? Does it feel like you're on an endless journey through a dry, hot, lifeless desert? This card reminds you that there are times when you're meant to become resilient as you journey through harsher circumstances. You're being required to conserve your energy until, after consistent effort, you reach the oasis you've been searching for. Consider the creatures that live in these conditions. They have adapted to thrive in spite of the outer environment. In a desert, water, essential for life, can be found deep underground. Go deep within yourself. Now, seem like the most productive time, but looks are deceiving. This is a most important place. There is a need to dig deep here. What is it that you want? It's time to make a decision. But am I still there? I see the little thing spinning. Did it go out? Hopefully you guys can hear me. But it's time to dig deep. If you feel like things aren't nurturing you, if they're not, reciprocal for you, then it's time to cut those things out. Again, it's time to end the cycle so that you can begin something new. And it's time for you to make the decisions on what's fair for you, what nurtures you, what you actually love, and where you want to go, where you want to be. You're going to get your justice. You're going to get your victory. You are, but you've got to have strength to get there. Looking at oneself and digging within, even in the harshest of circumstances, is exactly what's required. When you know what you don't want, it's a lot easier to figure out what you do want. All right, Leo, that is what I have for you. Let's get you a yes or no question and see what it has for you. Take time to pause the video. Think of your question. If you need to, concentrate on that question and breathe deeply. What do we have for my Leos? Ace of Swords. Brand new idea. Gemini, Libra, Aquarius energy. This is clarity. It is truth. It is new ideas, new plans, intellectual abilities, victory, success, mental clarity, clear thinking, breakthroughs, ability to concentrate, communication, realizing the truth. Yeah, you got to dig deep sometimes to get that clarity, to get that truth, but it is very possible. The answer is a very clear and clarified yes. You could be dealing with a Gemini, Libra, Aquarius. And let's see, we've got Aries here, Libra, and dealing with another Leo. We also have Taurus here, and Taurus, Leo, Scorpio, Aquarius. There you go, Leo. That is what I have for you. Thank you so much for being here. Hit that like button for me, comment, share, subscribe. Leave me a comment. Let me know how this resonates for you. And just know, you judge it love, abundant, and what is going on with my little signal here? And am I clear? Can y'all hear me? Cutting in and out. Yeah, I'm not sure what that's about. There may be a little bit too much activity going on. I don't know. I know we're expecting some storms. Let's see. Hold on. I'm looking. I'm checking it to make sure. Here we go. Well, it seems to be okay. We'll keep going. All right, kids. Let's move on. Virgo. Virgo, we're going to do your read this evening at 1 hour, 5 minutes, 21 seconds. 1 hour, 5 minutes, 21. Virgo Sun, Virgo rising. I myself am a Virgo rising. Big changes are coming for JoJo. Trust me on that. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Say no more. All right, Virgo, this sun and rising, this full moon in Capricorn is going to be affecting your 5th house of creativity, romance, children, play, love, all the good, all the yum. It's a very lovey, playful, joyful, and wonderful creative type of energy. Creative projects may wrap up or receive public attention at this time. Let's see. Romance is going to be heating up for you. That's right. Your love life is going to be getting a little bit more spicy, Virgos. Either blossoming or requiring honest discussions and healing if you're in a current connection. Children or parenting issues could y'all bear with me just a moment. I'm going to go check my Wi-Fi and see what's going on here. I got something happening. Y'all enjoy this intermission, and I'll be right back, and we will continue back with Virgo. As a matter of fact, we will start Virgo all over again. But y'all bear with me just a moment.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, larvae in all stages. This is not a test. All systems are go. Commence launch sequence on my command. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ignition.
Boys, you're about to see something you ain't gonna believe. Boys, you're about to see something you ain't gonna believe. Secretary in Hollywood was down at the corner drugstore having a Coke when a well-dressed man came in and made the following proposition. Boys, you're about to see something you ain't gonna believe. Secretary in Hollywood was out at the corner drugstore having a coke. A well-dressed man came in and made the following proposition. Boys, you're about to see something you ain't gonna believe. Boys, you're about to see something you ain't gonna believe. The Cuban secretary in Hollywood was out at the corner drugstore having a coke. A well-dressed man came in and made the following proposition.
All righty then. Got a little Palo Santo. Check the connection. Everything seems to be good. So we're going to get back to it. Virgo, we're on you with a little Palo Santo kicking. There we go. Man, is it kicking? Going all over the place. Make sure. Yeah, everything. Let's get on. All right. Where were we, people? Let's dive back in and see what we've got for my Virgos. Virgo Sun and Virgo Rising. We're going to start you all over at 1-13-11. 1-1-3-1-1. Virgo Sun and Rising. This full moon is going to be affecting your 5th house of creativity, romance, children, love, joy, all of the things. Creative projects may wrap up or receive public attention. And again, as I said, I'm a Virgo rising. I do have some things going on in the background that you guys are really going to enjoy coming up here very soon. Romance is going to be heating up, Virgo, whether you're already in a relationship or you have new things coming in, either blossoming or requiring honest discussions. But romance is about to come into your life, especially for my Virgo risings. Children or parenting issues could come into focus. There may be children involved in your situation, or if you're meeting someone new, there may be children in that situation. The key questions you need to ask yourself right now of Virgo, where do you need to focus? Are you making enough space for joy, love, and creativity in your life? And how are you expressing your creativity? Do we need to write some songs? Do we need to paint a picture? Are we doing enough creative expressionism? Or are we writing in our journals? Are we writing a book? Are we painting a picture? Are we singing a song? We're playing the guitar? What are we doing? You know, are we landscaping the yard? So we've got for my Virgos. What do we have for Virgo? All right. I've got cards are just whipping out. I mean, whipping out. I don't want to. Okay, let's give us a good shuffle on here. What can my Virgos expect with this full moon? What can my Virgos expect with this full moon? Interpretive dancing. Very good. All right, what have we got for my Virgos right now? Well, if I can get a hold of the cards. We got the Hermit. There you are. The Magician. Wow, Gemini of Virgo energy. We've got the Six of Wands, and underneath the bottom of the deck, Ace of Wands. Aries, Leo, Sagittarius. Virgo, again, this is all about you. This is, I think you've done the inner work. Some of you may have been doing some shadow work, but you are definitely in a manifesting mood here with the Magician card coming up. Your two major arcana are popping up. You are standing in your power, Virgo. You're receiving lots of attention, acknowledgement, praise. Again, with the way things are pulling up right now, obviously there's a romance and Ace of Wands. Passion could be a project, a new idea. There could be a brand new passionate beginning of some sort, whether you're already in a relationship or if you're single and somebody new is coming in. But you are standing absolutely in your power, having gone within, done the inner work, figured out what your wish fulfillment is, what your healing should be. You are in a beautiful manifesting energy, and what you are manifesting is your victory, lots of praise, attention. Some of you could be in the public eye. You may have, an Instagram or YouTube channel or TikTok or something. Some of you are just very popular with your friends and family. You might be getting attention from your coworkers or just people in your life. But it does look like you have some spice and something nice coming in, my Virgos. What is your advice? What is the advice for my Virgos? We've got the Star, the Hierophant, the Emperor, and the King of Swords. Virgo, you know exactly what you want, and you know exactly how to get there. Boss up. What is this? There we go. Boss up and go get it. I keep looking up and seeing the little spinny circle, and I don't like the spinny circle. Spinny circle's not my friend. And I've got everything hardwired in. We are expecting some storms in my area over the evening and tomorrow, so we'll see. But this is about your wish fulfillment. It's about what you actually want out of life. What are you wishing for when you wish upon a star? This is the Hierophant. This is about being connected with your higher self, balancing. This is my favorite Hierophant as well in the Light Seers deck. You see that guy? Look how happy he is. He's ecstatic. You know why? Because he's connected with his higher self. He knows what he wants, and he knows all the steps, all the little details it takes to get to that star up there, the one he's been wishing for. He's manifesting. This is a powerful, powerful reading, Virgo. It is time to step up. It is time to boss up. Take absolute control of all of those steps that you need to get your wish, because it looks like you are going to get it. But there's a need to be truthful, honest, and make logical choices. Again, those swords are thoughts, action, and communication. And the King of Swords will not hesitate to cut out what is not serving him in order to get to his goal. The birds always mean messages to me. There could be messages and collaborations with other people, but there is a need to be truthful about what it is that you want. There is a need to take action on it. There's a need to boss up. Understand and be logical about exactly what you want, what your wish is, and go get it. Because you are going to get it, Virgo. You are. Hold on, let me put these back in order. That is a powerful reading. I mean, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 major arcana out of 8 cards. Wow. All right, Virgo, let's get you an oracle card and see what it has to say for you. What do we got for my Virgo babies? Making a choice. Number 30. This is basically about deciding what it is that you want. Going within, making that decision, figuring out the best path for you, being honest about it, and taking action on it. Let's go to the book, number 30, Making a Choice. Don't you start spinning on me. Making a choice. You're required to come to a decision now. You're faced with a dilemma or a fork in the road and must make a conscious choice regarding the next right action. Whatever that choice is, you must take responsibility for it. Awesome up. Yet, you needn't be afraid. You may not have all the answers right now, because the way ahead can't be known until you've embarked and traveled a few steps. Trust your intuition, ask for a sign from spirit, and you will be led to the right path. If you remain conscious and aware, your choice will be the right one at this time. Life is always about learning. Success lies in choosing consciously, guided by intuition and spirit. Yeah, I think my Virgos, especially my Virgo risings, are just blowing up, and apparently showing up. But it's your choice, Virgo. Go get it. Looks like some of you have a brand new passionate beginning coming in as well. All right, Virgo, let's see what we've got for you as far as a yes or no question. Take time to think of your question. Breathe deeply and concentrate. Let's see what we get for my Virgos. Think of your question. Concentrate on it. 8 of Wands, Sagittarian energy. That is a yes. It is action, taking action. Could be some travel involved. Be careful of hastiness, but there is speed, progress, movement, action, exciting times, travel, rushing, freedom, holiday romances. Again, something is growing, something is taking off. There's communication. There could be travel involved, but it is very, very quick, passionate energy. Time to make that choice, Virgo. You got this. The answer to your question is a very fast-moving and action-oriented yes. If you're dealing with somebody, you could be dealing with a Sagittarius. We've got Aquarius here. You could be dealing with another Virgo. We got Gemini, Virgo, Taurus, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius, and Gemini, Libra, Aquarius with a King of Swords there. You could have any of those signs in your chart. The other person could have them in theirs. Virgo. Well, I know it was tumultuous, a little back and forth there. Somebody didn't want you to receive that message, but I'm not going to let them stop me. I'm not doing it. Thank you, Virgo, for being here. Hit that like button, comment, share, and subscribe. All those neat little things that help my channel grow. Gee willikers, I do greatly appreciate it. It just gives me all the warm, fuzzy tinglies inside. It does. Makes me feel all good. JoJo smiling. Just feel all tingly. If you would like a personal private reading with me, you can always email me at themojotaro@gmail.com. Thank you, Virgo. I appreciate you. Look, I even forgot to put your sign back up. It's all right. Thank you, Virgo. Love you. Mean it. Okay. Get back up here. Where are all my little thingies? You know what? I am going to take a quick little break before Libra. And at the end of all the zodiac signs, providing we still have a good signal, I am going to be answering a couple of questions, PayPal, Super Chat, whatever. But I am going to be doing a few at the end of this. Miss T Bikini, how are you doing, darling? Welcome in. Green-eyed devil. I see that target. I do, boo-boo. Yes, I do. Pamberry, thank you so much for your help with all that. I know that was a little confusing. Something's going on with the signal. It seems to be good now. But I am going to run to the little tarot reader's room, and I'll be right back after this brief intermission. Y'all enjoy the music. I'll be right back. We're going to be doing Libra through Pisces, and then we're going to be answering a couple of questions for you guys. So y'all bear with me just a moment. Sorry for the technical difficulties. Work with me. Just know I love you. Love me. Love me as I love you. I love you to love me. Be patient with me. I'm a mere man. 10 fingers, 12 toes, 3. I'll be right back. Alrighty then. We are back, switching up decks. Everybody having fun out there? Green-eyed devil, devil deer, are you having a good time? Miss Lisa, are you listening from one of your 8,792 jobs? Are you? Thank you for all of my listeners, viewers, subscribers, members. Thank you guys for all of your support. I do greatly appreciate you all. Hello, Doris Rod. How are you doing, boo-boo? Welcome in. It's good to see you. I hope I've said hello to everybody. Hope you guys are doing well this evening, this day, wherever you are in the world. Let's keep this party rocking and rolling along to Libra. My little scaly scales of justice. We're going to do your read today at 1:32:11. 1:32:11 Libra. So for my Libra suns, especially my Libra risings, this particular full moon in Capricorn is going to be hitting you and affecting your 4th house of home, family, roots. Your home life and family dynamics or real estate matters could culminate or pop up somehow. You may complete renovations, move. Some of you could experience emotional shifts tied to your family roots. Unfortunately, that includes, sometimes losing people that we love and care about. But there are going to be serious emotional swings when it comes to your house, your family, your home, and your roots. Inner security is a theme at this time, and what home truly means for you. The key questions you need to be asking yourself right now: is your living situation really supporting you? What emotional baggage are you ready to release? Let's get into your cards and see what's going to be happening for my Libra gang. What do we have for Libra? What can they expect from this particular full moon in Capricorn? What do we got for my Libra babies? We've got the Ace of Pentacles, the 6 of Pentacles, the Ace of Wands, and the Empress, your card. All right, Libra. Well, there is a brand new, solid, stable beginning somehow. Again, some of you may think about moving. You might have a new home. You might have a brand new, passionate beginning. Your home can also be the people that energetically surround you and your life. There could be a brand new beginning, especially with 2 aces, but you're looking for something fair, equal, reciprocal. That particular Ace of Pentacles, for me as a reader, can be all 4 aces rolled into one, and there you are, Libra, the Empress. Libra, Taurus, sometimes Virgo energy. But you're putting yourself in a very attractive, caring, loving state, ready to receive and attracting, not chasing. You're in a beautiful, beautiful energy, Libra, and it looks like you're in your power as well. What is the advice for my Libra gang? We've got the Knight of Swords, again, with Libra energy. We got the Knight of Cups, the 9 of Pentacles, and 4 of Wands, home at the bottom of the deck. Libra, your advice is to take action on what it is. Where do you feel the love? Whether it's a place, whether it's from people, your friends, your surrounding, your family, your lover. This is about you being solid, stable, grounded, looking good, feeling nurtured, and well off and very, very abundant. Whether you're single or in a relationship, either way, this is about you taking action on that love and making sure that you are in an environment where you feel loved. Some of you could be getting proposed to. Some of you could be proposing. You know what I'm saying? Some of you could be going from single to in a solid, stable, committed relationship of some kind. Again, some of you could be moving as well. But it's about taking that action, swift action, on where do you feel the love? What do you call home? Again, some of you may have a brand new beginning coming in. Beautiful, Libra. Let's get you an oracle card and see what it has for you. Wishing well. Number 48 breaks down to a 12, breaks down to a 3. Wishing well is about making wishes, about putting your intentions out there and letting the universe do its thing, baby. Let's see what the book has to say. If I can find the correct page. I will. I was good at arithmetic, reading, writing, and arithmetic. Well, I did. Number 48, wishing well. Desire is a sacred impulse for life. Feel it, but let go of all attachment to ownership. Desire is the most important impulse for creating life. Now you're seeing the relationship between desire and inspiration and sensing that moment of truth when you feel the inception of new life. Careful. That Ace of Wands can... I'm not giving y'all a biology lesson, but you're an adult. You know what I'm talking about. It is an aha moment when everything makes sense. Perhaps you recognize a soulmate or are conceiving a baby or an idea. The Wishing Well card awakens you to the presence of unseen forces that enable new beginnings. Divine intelligence activates the field of possibilities where new life is co-created in a magical way. Neither you nor anyone else can know how or why this happens. It just does. To that end, you can't control the process of growth. Rather, you must step aside to be a channel for higher forces and relinquish any attachment to how this new creation should appear or when. Form your intention and take action by dropping the coin into the wishing well. Then trust spirit. Prepare to be amazed. Again, it's about putting your intentions out there and letting the universe do its thing. Not really placing, your ideas or intentions. You got to let everybody have free will. I want you all to remember, the Empress allows. She allows everybody to do whatever they want. They can talk about her. She allows it. She doesn't care. They can, come towards her. She allows it. She doesn't care. She does have the Queen of Swords as part of her repertoire, and she'll cut somebody off in an absolute heartbeat. But the biggest thing for this is she allows. She puts her intentions out there. She does not place any expectations on it, and she just allows. Allow the universe to work its magic, Libra. I think you've got something really, really good coming towards you. It does look like you've got something brand new on its way. Beautiful. All right, Libra, let's get you a yes or no answer. Think of your question. Pause the video if you need time to think of it. Concentrate on that question and breathe deeply. Let's see what we got for Libra. 8 of Swords, Gemini energy. That is a no. Now, remember, the full moon energy is only for a couple of days. It will dissipate, but big changes can come from it. This energy can change. It can. And hey, no might be the answer that you wanted. But for right now, somebody is stuck in a mental prison. They have the key. They can release themselves. But I think there is a little bit of stuckness to this, Libra. Again, this is about feeling trapped, restricted, backed into a corner, hands tied, victimized, paralyzed by fear, terror, anxiety, feeling pressure and hopelessness. But you have the key to free yourself. For right now, the answer is a very restrictive no, but that energy can change. If you're dealing in a relationship, you could be dealing with a Gemini. Let's see. We also have Gemini, Libra, Aquarius, Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius, Virgo, Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces. You got everybody here. Everybody. Libra, Taurus, and Virgo on that Empress card. Look. Notice to see the Emperor as we flip. I'm telling you, some of y'all might be overthinking. You might have your person coming in with your new home. You know what I mean? Don't overthink it. Make sure you're taking action and steps toward your intentions. That's what I've got for you, Libra. Hit that like button for me, comment, share, and subscribe. Don't forget to hit the notification bell, and you'll be notified when I go live again. If you'd like a personal private reading with me, you can always email me at themojotarot@gmail.com. And don't forget to watch out for my mini reads live right here on YouTube, where I can answer your question on the spot. And for my private reads, I am offering Zoom and Google Meet reads as well. People seem to really like those because then they can ask follow-up questions as we go along. So it seems to be very, very popular. All right. A huevo. Oh my. Where's Killer Tomato? Killer Tomato? What is going on? Oh, we got Chrissy Love in the house. How you doing, darling? Ladybug, what is happening? Katja. Let's see. Doris Rod. Hot Springs, what is going on, my friend? Gemini daughter, you tell that lovely diamond twin daughter of yours that JoJo said happy birthday. We've got Autumn Humble in the house as well. Jason. Yes, what is up, brother? Y'all don't forget to check out his channel, Trust in the Light with Jason. Is a good guy and a good friend of mine and an excellent reader. Hope everybody is doing well out there. All right. Let's not keep Doris waiting anymore. No. Scorpio, we're going to do your read at 1:44. Let's see, 1:44:11. What do we got for my Scorp folks? Scorpio sun and rising. This particular full moon in Capricorn is going to be affecting your third house of communication, siblings, local environment. Communication is the big one. Can be technology as well. You can expect big news, contracts, and conversations that may emerge at this time. This could deal with your sibling relationships or neighborhood matters that might need attention. Could also be in love matters as well, and can be in creativity. A writing, speaking, or social media project could conclude at this time or go through major changes. The key questions you need to be asking yourself for Scorpios: are you communicating your truth? Are your daily interactions nourishing or are they draining? And if they're draining, what are you doing to change it up? Scorpio, let's get into your tarot and see what we've got for you. What do we got for my Scorps? What is going on for Scorpio? We've got the King of Cups, the Magician, and the Star. Underneath the bottom of the deck, Queen of Cups. Well, there you are, Scorpio. King of Cups, that is your card. Pay no attention to gender. There's no gender in tarot. We all have masculine and feminine energies in us. But the King of Cups masters his emotions. He takes actions on things. He's very wise, emotionally intelligent, and emotionally independent. You have the Magician here. Gemini, Virgo energy. It's a very powerful card as well. It's about, manipulating the situation and mastering what it is that you need to do to manifest whatever it is that you want. That Magician has all the tools they need to manifest and bring into reality whatever it is that their little heart desires, wish fulfillment. But you have to master your emotions to be able to do this, and you have to do it from a very loving and secure place, and with a bunch of self-love as well. If you're going to manifest, you want to manifest from a good place. You get the Queen of Cups here. Again, the Queen of Cups is the only cup in tarot has a lid on it. You notice she's got her own cup there, and she's got her hand over the pitcher, like, I'll very loving, very sweet, very kind energy, but also very discerning about who gets her cup of love. Now, having said that, what do I notice here? King of Cups and Queen of Cups. There might be a wish around you, Scorpio. There might be a love interest coming in, perhaps a match. Some of you may already be in a connection of some sort, and you are manifesting a dream home. But it takes communication. It takes work. It takes cooperation, which, Mercury, that third house, is all about. This is about manifesting your wishes and your dreams, Scorpio. And it looks like you're bringing in a partner and doing it from a very emotionally intelligent and independent place. It's a great thing about relationships. When you are emotionally independent and you have your own, you are sovereign, you're good with yourself. You have that little happy switch within you flipped on, and you're able to be discerning, block out things that don't serve your energy. You can truly manifest miracles. And it looks like you're about to do just that, Scorpio. Let's see what we've got for your advice. Ace of Wands, King of Swords, Queen of Wands, and underneath at the bottom of the deck, King of Pentacles. Scorpio, go get them. You know you're attracted to them. Go get them. Ace of Wands. Okay? Send that communication. Slide up in those DMs. Speak your truth. You like them. You want to touch them. Yes, you do. The Queen of Wands, very attractive. This could turn out to be something very solid, very stable, very grounded. I don't think this is just a fly-by-night kind of thing. I don't think that this is, just a flash in the pan, as it were. Not with the King of Cups and the Queen of Cups, because this is what you're manifesting in. But you need to take action on this. You need to speak your truth. You also need to care for yourself. Make sure you're out there looking good, baby. You know what I'm talking about, ladies. Get that little summer dress out. You know the one I'm talking about. That one that's, cut just right, has the perfect little neckline on it. You spritz that perfume, those earrings, and get out the matching sets. You ladies know exactly what I'm talking about with the matching sets. Yes, you do. Don't lie. So make sure you're looking good. Make sure you're taking care of yourself, and be honest with yourself. You want to be solid, stable, and grounded in your own energy. You want to be emotionally independent. You want to have your own sovereignty, your own, a sense of your own self and style. Because the Queen of Wands is that kind of energy that she is going after her passion. She's doing her thing. And because she cares for herself and loves herself that much, damn, does she look good doing it. You got Sagittarian energy there. There is a brand new passionate beginning on the table here for you. You just need to make sure that you are solid, stable, grounded, and caring for yourself, making logical decisions, but also going after what the heart wants. And probably a couple other body parts too. It does look like you are manifesting in a wish and some kind of love, an actual match. King of Cups, Queen of Cups. That is beautiful. And apparently, it's going to be pretty spicy as well. Not to mention abundant. Did I mention the abundance? Yeah, the King of Pentacles has, he's not strange with the change. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. All right. That's what I've got for you, Scorpio. Yeah, make sure your communication skills are on point. Communicate what you need to. Let's get you an oracle card and see what we have for my Scorpio babies. Encouragement, number 54. Beautiful. Little giraffe. So cute. Probably about 12 feet tall, but adorable. Just adorable. 54. That breaks down to a 9. That is almost at the end. You're right there. You're poised, Scorpio. Encouragement. You are receiving a nudge in the right direction. This card tells you that you're being gently encouraged to step into your power. See? Love tarot for this. You're being gently encouraged to step into your power, into the dream of your life. New things are out there to be explored, and the nurturing power of the universe is giving you a nudge in the right direction. You will get the help you need and won't be alone in your quest. Every step you take right now is supported by the wisdom of the universe. You are on the right path. Keep going. And it does look like you are doing this from a very emotionally secure place and a very powerful manifesting place for your wishes and your wish fulfillment. Get ready, Scorpio. You're on the right path. Here it comes. Just make sure you're following your desire and following your heart. Beautiful. Beautiful. All right, Scorpio, let's get you a yes or no question and see what the universe has for you. Pause the video if you need time to think of your question. Concentrate on that question and breathe deeply. That's right. The answer to your question: Two of Pentacles. Maybe. This is about balancing things out. Can be juggling. Some of you might feel like you're a little busy, like you've got a lot of things going on. You got a lot of plates spinning, got a lot of pies in the oven, so to speak. And maybe juggling going on here, but I really don't get that feeling. It's more about just balancing life out and having a lot of responsibilities. The King of Swords, the King of Pentacles, and the Queen of Wands, they all have their own things to do. They all have responsibilities, but the universe is kind of pushing you along. Right now, it's a maybe, but you've got to take that action. And again, this is affecting your third house of communications and your local environment. You're being pushed along, being guided the right way to get what you want, Scorpio. So for right now, just for the moment, that answer is a maybe. If you're dealing with a relationship, you could be dealing with a Capricorn. When you have Aries, Leo, Sagittarius, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius, again, Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn. You got everybody. Fire, earth, air, water, You have all the signs here. Strong Gemini, Virgo, Aquarius, Sagittarius, Aquarius again, Scorpio, and Taurus and Cancer. That is what I have for you, Scorpio. Thank you so much for being here. Hit that like button, comment, share, and subscribe. All those little things that help my channel to grow, I do greatly appreciate it. It gets the info out there in the algorithm. Please, pretty please, make sure you're doing this for other tarot readers and other content providers as well. It really does help so much more than you may know. All right. Am I missing up in here? Oh, Water, how are you doing, darling? It is good to see you. Thank you so much for being here. And oh, look there, Miss Grace at Tarot d'Amour. Y'all be sure and check out my friends. Now, Tarot d'Amour, Miss Grace. Hold on. Let me pull this up. Pull up a couple of folks here. Let's see. We've got House of Pisces Tarot. Y'all be sure and check her channel out. We got Miss Grace over at Tarot d'Amour. Y'all check her channel out. There is a big wide world out there, and there are a lot of fabulous tarot readers out there. We all have a different style. Excuse me. We all have a different message. We all have a different way of telling the stories. I always look at the different tarot readers out there as different lights going down a highway. Everybody lights up a different part of the path and a different timeline. So, all right. Devil Deer, I haven't forgotten about you. We won't hold you up anymore, darling. We won't do it. Next up, Sagittarius. That's right. My little centaurs of arrow shooting joy. Sagittarius, we're doing your read this evening at 1:58:32. Sagittarius and Sagittarius rising. This particular Capricorn buck moon is affecting your second house of finances, values, and self-worth. Money matters may culminate at this time, an influx of income, a big purchase, or clarity about financial goals. There could be a big purchase, there could be a big windfall coming in, but this will definitely be around your second house. Self-esteem issues may surface at this time, inviting you to own your self-worth. Know your shadow side, know your light side. Remember, the most important part of this symbol is the circle that is the sum of all the pieces together. Okay? Love you, Saggy. Right now is the time to assess what you value most and where you feel you are valuable. The key questions you need to be pondering at this time are your resources aligned with your priorities, and how do you define security? What feels safe to you? All right, Saggy, let's get into your cards and see what we have for you. Hang on, I'm dropping. Don't. What do we got for the Saggy babies? We have the Wheel of Fortune, the Lovers, Gemini energy, the Empress, and underneath the bottom of the deck, the Star. 4 major arcana. Saggy. What is this? There could be a choice with that Lovers. The Lovers card used to be called the Choice back in the day, but look at those two. It can also mean a soulmate, a very strong love connection. The Wheel of Fortune, whatever this is, could be fated. It could also be karma. You might be receiving good karma. It seems that the Wheel of Fortune is spinning in your favor. Some of you, again, could be receiving some kind of windfall. But when the Wheel of Fortune spins, again, there's, it's about karma as well. It's about destiny. It's about things that have been, they were already yours. But there are choices that may need to be made. And again, you could have a soulmate coming in. We've got the Empress card here. It is about attracting, not chasing. It's about receiving. It's about that feminine energy. Very beautiful, loving, nurturing. Now, there could be a mother figure involved in this. You could be a mother. This could be about your mother. It could be about a grandmother or, some kind of boss figure that is a feminine. But the Empress energy, again, is very loving, kind, creative, fertile, nurturing energy. She protects her own and she takes care of her empire. Star. This is about healing and wish fulfillment. For some of you, you may have a dream coming in just for you. Beautiful, beautiful energy, Sagittarius. What is your advice? What is the advice? We've got the Devil. Another major arcana. 4 of Wands. Ooh, the 8 of Swords. And underneath the bottom of the deck, the Magician. Do not overthink this, Sagittarius. The Devil is fear, ego, insecurity. Could be addictions. You could just need to boss up and get in your Capricorn energy. But there may be a fear of commitment here with the 4 of Wands there and that 8 of Swords. Somebody could be trapped. Don't fear. Just go with the flow. If there is whatever is for you is not going to pass you by. And what is for you is going to be good for you. There's no reason to fear. Some of you may be a little stuck in your head about a possible commitment or manifesting. But if you really want to manifest your wish fulfillment, your soulmate, your lover, your person, and receive the blessings from the universe, you got to get out of that stinking thinking, Saggy. This fear and ego and insecurity has got to go. Make sure that you are removing any toxic things and try not to project anything that you still kind of holding on to onto somebody new. Some of you may be a little in your head about this, but what looks to be absolutely beautiful could lead to a higher level of commitment. It could lead to a wish, a dream. The Wheel of Fortune is trying to spin in your favor. Whatever this is, it is a big deal. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 major arcana out of 8 cards. Saggy, stop overthinking it. Get out of your head. Let the past issues go. That's what these full moons are for, so that you can release things. Talk to you. Write down your intentions. Write down what you want to let go of. Meditate. Ask your spirit guides. So just say it out loud. Please help me get rid of this fear, ego, or insecurity. Help me let go of these blockages. Or just write it out as an intention. I am so happy and grateful now that I have released my fear of the blockage of this. But there does appear to be a beautiful, beautiful manifestation sitting right in front of you. Are you going to get out of your head? Are you going to take that chance? Are you going to do it? Are you going to spin that Wheel of Fortune in your favor? You're going to go around another cycle. It's up to you, Saggy. Let's get you a oracle card and see what we've got for my absolutely adorable archers out there. Bone Collector, number 1. I notice we got the Magician here, the number 1. Bone Collector. This is about all of your past experiences, the experience that the bones of the dead, the things that are no longer there. You can take the experience from it, but you use that experience to manifest the future. Those are part of the tools that you have at your disposal. Let's see what the book has to say about card number 1, Bone Collector. Bone Collector. You are whole and have everything you need within. See, you have everything you need. I love tarot. I really do. When the Bone Collector appears, she is asking you to look closely at your circumstances to see if you're fully present or reacting out of past conditioning and unconscious expectations. See? See? Fear, ego, insecurity, maybe subconscious things, maybe a little worried in your head. Let me start at this paragraph again. When the Bone Collector appears, she is asking you to look closely at your circumstances to see if you're fully present or reacting out of past conditioning or unconscious expectations. Whenever we're wounded, especially when we're young, it is as if something essential is stolen from us. We adapt and accept the version of the truth that then sets us up to behave a certain way in the future when faced with a situation similar to the original event. What we know about ourselves thus becomes influenced by a perception of limitation. See? See? You may feel unworthy or without courage. You may see yourself as flawed or unlovable, or expect to be criticized. The Bone Collector reminds you that the truth is that you are a very powerful being with limitless possibilities. She has kept safe what was stolen from you in the wounding and is here for you as you reclaim it right now. You have everything you believe you lack, and the Bone Collector is your inner resource. Act as if you have what you need, and you'll find you have it after all. Anything is possible. With awareness, the wounds of the past need not define you. The wounds of the past need not define you. I'm telling you, you have everything you need, Sagittarius. Beautiful. All right, Saggy, let's get you a yes or no question and see what we have for you. Breathe, pause the video if you need time to think of a question, concentrate on it, and let's get you that yes or no answer right now. The Magician. Wow. Number 1, again, that is a yes. Creativity, action, power, manifestation, skill, magic, work, self-employment, a smooth talker. Yeah, baby. I like that Gemini magician energy with a smooth talker. Who would have ever thought? Having the gift of gab, willpower, directing your will, creative visualization, and manifesting your dreams. Your answer is yes. Very powerful yes, too. If you're dealing with a relationship or have something new coming in, you could be definitely dealing with a Gemini. You have the Magician out here twice and the Lover's card. You also have Virgo energy here. You got Taurus, Leo, Scorpio, and Sagittarius. You have Libra, Taurus, Scorpio, Aquarius, Capricorn, and Gemini again with the 8 of Swords. Very, very strong Gemini energy in that read. That is what I have for you, Sagittarius. Thank you so much for being here. Hit that like button for me, comment, share, and subscribe. All those little things that help my channel grow. Gives me the warm fuzzies. Thank you. Leave me a comment. Let me know how this resonates with you. If you'd like a personal private reading, you can always email me at themojotarot@gmail.com. Miss Juliet, how are you doing, boo-boo? Welcome in. It's good to see you. All right. What's going on? Let's get everything shuffled up. Get ready for those Cappy babies. I know Miss Lisa's going to be listening. She might take a little break off from one of her 12,924 jobs. She's got a couple. All right. That over there. Where my devil horns at? Capricorn. 2/12/22. It was a powerful read for Sagittarius. It really, really was. All right. Capricorn and Capricorn Sun, Capricorn Rising, especially this particular moon this is your moon, Capricorn. Is going to be hitting you in the first house, whether you're Sun or Rising. This is about your identity, your personal goals, and your appearance to the rest of the world. There might be a major personal realization or identity shift that comes up for you. You might be having some self-realizations or just having an overall glow-up or major overhaul of your personal goals, your identity. This is about who you are, Cappy. You might feel ready to reveal a new side of yourself or change your physical look. Changing your looks, changing your ideals, changing your beliefs. You just are stepping into a completely different version of yourself. Closure around personal projects or goals may come up. You might be scrapping the old to get something new, or you might be revisiting things from the past that you left behind. The key questions you need to consider right now are: who are you becoming? And are your outer actions reflecting your true self? Are we listening to other people? Are we doing things for other people? Are we people pleasing? Or are we doing things for ourselves and for our family, who we love, what we care about, Capricorn? Let's get into the cards and find out what we got for my goats, my devils. What is happening for Capricorn? What have we got for Cappies? We've got the Ace of Cups. We've got the 10 of Cups. Ooh. We have the Magician. And underneath the bottom of the deck, we have the Queen of Wands. Well, Cappy, there is a brand new love offer, that Ace of Cups. It can be self-love, making sure that our own cup is filled first. There can be an expression of emotion coming up. The birds always mean messages for me. And, the aces are brand new beginnings. Now, this could be something for the past. It could be something brand new. Either way. But this is about you. This is about your wish fulfillment and what you are manifesting. With that Magician card there, Gemini, Virgo energy, either they're really attracted to you or you're really attracted to them, Capricorn. Queen of Wands. I think male or female, whoever this is, they're cute, aren't they? They are just adorable. You want to touch them. You want to hug them. You want to kiss them. Yes, you do. You either want to pet their kitty or they want to pet your kitty. With that Queen of Wands, somebody is looking good, really, really good. And yeah, I notice you do have the Nine of Cups here. That is about wish fulfillment and being self-content. Add that Ace of Cups and you get the full 10 of Cups. Somebody here just looks exquisite. Yeah, they do. Got Gemini, Virgo, and Sagittarian energy there. What's the advice? What is the advice for my Capricorns? What do we have for Capricorn? King of Swords, Two of Cups, the Star, Tower. Capricorn, be honest with yourself. You better speak your truth. There is a connection, a very, very strong connection here. There may need to be some healing with the Star card. We might need to reevaluate and be honest with ourselves about whatever this connection is. If there's something that needs to be healed, it may need to be healed. You got the Tower here. Somebody might not be dealing with the truth, and it could bring the collapse of a tower. Now, the Tower moment is, the Tower card is nothing to be afraid of. It's simply some kind of emotional shakeup that tears the tower down because it was not built on a solid, stable, firm foundation. It looks like you've got something beautiful here. There might need to be some healing. There could need to be a connection, a conversation. Somebody needs to speak their truth. And there could be things coming up at this time for you. You may be having self-realizations, truths about what actually is a wish fulfillment for you, and it might be causing you a little bit of a Tower moment. Don't be afraid of the Tower. Speak your truth. Say what you've got to say. If you love them, you're attracted to them, you're manifesting them, go get it. If they're manifesting you, it might be a cup of love that you need to accept. Somebody needs to heal something here, and there could be quite the shakeup. It really, really could be. Somebody needs to speak their truth. Capricorn, let's get you a oracle card and see what it has to say for you. Follow the leader, number 40. This is, you see the little ducklings, little cute little ducklets, little things. Mommy and daddy and all the birds are following the little fairy down the little path. And just remember, time is the beauty of the road being long. Let's go to the book and see what it has to say. Card number 40 breaks down to a 4, which is about stability, home. Remember, this is all about your self-identity and what your real wishes are, what you actually want out of life. And, you know, part of that is a realization about ourselves, our own shadow, our light, and who we are. And are we authentically being ourselves and going after what we really love and what we really want? Are we being wishy-washy and letting fear get in the way? Are we listening and letting other people's opinions get in the way? Things like that. All right. Card number 40, follow the leader. Every life is a teaching tool for others. Your authenticity and honesty are an example to those around you. You're being called to lead others by example. Your wisdom has been earned as a result of your bravery in the adventure of your life. The experiences of battles won and lost, places discovered, tears shed, and joy revealed have placed you in a unique position to be of service to others. Your suffering has been crystallized into a talisman. Your suffering has been crystallized into a talisman of wisdom. Now you must share it. By being fully authentic, you'll lead others into the light. You'll be required to divulge some things about your past so that you may help someone else. Lead with love. There is another message here as well. Look to those whose great character and accomplishments you admire. Emulate the leaders you respect. You will then in turn have more to offer. This is about being the authentic version of you. Somebody out there needs to speak their truth, and they're not doing it. It may cause a bit of a tower moment, but again, tower is nothing to fear. It is just some sort of emotional upheaval. And the tower moment is, the tower card can be good or bad. Winning the lottery, tower moment. Okay. Meeting the love of your life, realizing who the love of your life is, tower moment. Ooh, I just saw 22222 as I said that too. I'm telling you, speak your truth, be authentic. Not only will you help guide others, but you can go after what it is that you want out of life and get what you want, what you truly want, not what other people want for you. Beautiful Capricorn. Let's get you a yes or no question and see what it has for you. Take time to pause the video if you need to think of your question. Concentrate on that question. Breathe deeply. What do we have for my Capricorns? We've got the 7 of Swords. That is a maybe. Making a break for it. Somebody might need to be strategic. There could be a little bit of lies or deception here. Some of you may have been lying to yourself. There's a maybe here. It could go either way. Are we going to be honest? Are we going to be authentic? Are we going to go for it and do what we need to do, even if we have to be strategic about that? Deceit, lies, trickery, cheating, theft, underhanded, dishonest, dangerous, tricky, risky behavior. This guy is stealing 5 swords from the army so that they have to negotiate, so that they have to talk and they can't fight anymore. But this is overall, believe it or not, it's kind of a positive card because it brings about change. Some of you may need to be strategic. Some of you need to be authentic because you're lying or lying to yourself. Either way, it's time to figure out what your wish is, and you may be having a tower moment and realizing some truths. Because this, again, is about your self-identity, Capricorn. This is your full moon. Brace yourself. You could be dealing with an air sign. We got Aquarius here, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius. You have Aquarius, Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces. You got Gemini, Virgo, Aquarius again, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius, and of course Scorpio for that tower card. Big hugs to you, Capricorn. Be strong. Do what you got to do and figure out what it is you want, who it is you want, who you want to see in the mirror. That's what I've got for you, Capricorn. Hit that like button, comment, share, and subscribe. Let me know how this resonates with you. If you will, again, hit that like button, hit the little heart in the circle, all the little interactions that help. They really, really do. If you'd like a personal private reading with me, which is a little more in-depth, a little bit more personal, you can always email me at themojotarot@gmail.com, right there at the bottom of the screen. Thank you, Capricorn. Big hugs to you. I know there's a lot of Cappies out there that are charged up this evening. Just remember, JoJo loves you. Yes, he does. and Lisa, you need to quit one of your 12,632 jobs so that you can have some love. Okay, Miss Lisa? Okay? Okay. Love you, Miss Lisa. All right. Time for the water bearers. Aquarius. We've got for my aqua babies, we're doing your read tonight at 2:26:42. 2:26:42. What do we got for my aqua babies? The water bearers. What do we have for aqua? Aqua suns and aqua rising. This particular full moon in Capricorn is affecting your 12th house. This revolves around your subconscious, your solitude, your spirituality, and endings. This is about secrets, subconscious patterns, or hidden feelings that could emerge at this time. Healing or spiritual breakthroughs are very, very possible. So please be good to yourself. Make sure you're going and finding the little aqua baby inside. Give them a big hug. Okay? Be easy on yourself. Spiritual breakthroughs can be a little rough, and the healing work and shadow work involved in that can be difficult. So be good to you. It's okay. Just breathe. Take your time. You'll get there. You might crave a retreat or solitude to process what's surfacing at this time. The key questions you need to be thinking about are, what do I need to release? And are you, Aquarius, taking enough time for your inner world? It takes a lot to process emotions, especially when we're dealing with shadow work and things that come up from our subconscious. It takes a lot of willpower to do this. It takes a lot of energy to do it, and it does take time to process certain emotions and traumas, things that we need to deal with, things that we need to heal to be better versions of ourselves, to be more authentic versions of ourselves. So please be good to yourself. These are the things that are going to be popping up for you right around this particular full moon. All right, Aquarius, let's get into your cards, see what you can expect from this full moon. What do we have for my aqua babies? We've got the 3 of Swords, the 10 of Wands, and the Hierophant. Underneath the bottom of the deck, 6 of Cups. Remember when I told you a minute ago that you needed to go inside, find that little bitty Aquarius, you know, the little 4 or 5-year-old version of yourself, give them a big hug, a big squeeze? You do. This involves connecting with your higher self. You could even be talking to a counselor, a therapist, a spiritual leader of some kind. 3 of Swords. Looking in the mirror can hurt. Shadow work hurts. Some of those past traumas and things that we've been through, the burdens that we've been carrying for so long, dealing with that hurts. This is about your past. There could be, a higher level commitment, a relationship, something from your past. There could be some unhealed wounds there. There could be people that you would like to reunite with, that you're not with at this time. Some of you may be missing someone, but I think a lot of you are carrying a ton of burden. That 10 of Wands, it's time to let some things go. But to do that, you may need some help. Again, whether it's a therapist, a psychiatrist, even, a clergy member, spiritual guide, could be a teacher or an energy or light worker, healer. Some of you may just be connecting with your own higher self to have these kinds of realizations. But it looks like we're solving and dropping the burdens of those heartaches and trauma from the past. Some of you could even be healing something from the past with other people. What is the advice for my aqua babies? We've got the 10 of Swords, the Moon, Queen of Cups, and the Fool. Beautiful, Aquarius. Absolutely beautiful. This is kind of a tough read. And for anybody who's feeling this or going through this, I'm sending you big hugs and love out there. I know it's difficult. This is why we need time to process things. This is why people hermit. Go all by themselves, sit with themselves, really think about what they want, what they've been through, and how to resolve those hurts and pains and traumas that we've been through. 10 of Swords. You've got the 10 of Wands and the 10 of Swords here. 2 10s. The good thing about the 10 of Swords, there's no more swords. The 10 of Swords is betrayal, hurt, finalities. But look, off in the distance, there's the sun. There could be things from your subconscious popping up with that moon card there. It's about things and feelings that are hidden, things we're afraid to come up for. You know, usually in the standard Rider-Waite, you see these 2 wolves up on the land, and then you see a little lobster, a little crab thing coming up, and he's actually here too. Little abstract with the stained glass deck here, but the lobster's kind of scared to come out on the land because of the wolves. We hide a lot in our subconscious and bury things, and we're afraid to come forward with it. We're afraid because we might be ridiculed, or we might be judged, or we feel a sense of lack, things like that. And our brain kind of pushes that down and pushes it away. Our ego pushes that away for our own protection. This may have been something from childhood. It could be a past relationship, or just something in your own past. Very, very painful and very hurtful. It's time to drop the burdens of that, Aqua. You don't have to carry that anymore. You don't have to hide that anymore. Possibly with the help of a therapist, a light worker, a counselor of some kind, or a spiritual leader, or again, you just connecting with your own higher self, having that sweetness, having that love for yourself. The Queen of Cups has tons of love for herself first and foremost. This is very sweet, loving, nurturing energy. And she's very discerning about who she gives her love to, but she definitely has love for herself. She's sweet to herself, she cares for herself, and she is more than capable of going and taking a break, doing what she needs to do to evaluate her own emotions, process those emotions, to love herself. It's time to do things in a new way, Aquarius. The Fool card. It is time to start a new cycle. Some of you may want to heal something with someone from your past. Some of you are just healing hidden issues, maybe subconscious issues from your past. Either way, it's a beautiful time because there is a brand new cycle starting with that Fool card. Sending you a lot of love to all the Aquas who are feeling something like this. I myself am an Aquarius moon. And, you know, these full moons can affect us in deep ways. And with it affecting your 12th house, it's about endings. Endings for the sake of new beginnings. Let's get you an oracle card, Aqua, and see what it has for you. Number 15, One Ring Circus. That breaks down to a 6. Equality, stability, balance. One Ring Circus. What does the book have to say We see this character sitting on the saddle with an elephant all by their little lonesome on an island out in the middle of nowhere, not addressing that elephant in the room or on the island or whatever. Let's see. Card number 15. What does the book have to say for my aqua babies? One ring circus. You are capable and competent. Independence is key now as you step into your journey today. Others may not have the vision or resources that you need. Recognize that all the wisdom you've acquired along the way makes you particularly competent, capable of moving forward with assurance. Self-reliance is important. Another aspect to consider is creating and maintaining clear boundaries between you and another. Be discerning about your partnerships at this time. When you know who you are and have a healthy sense of where you end and others begin, you're able to enter into the best kind of relationships and will attract people who mirror back your wholeness. Interdependent relationships are always mutually supportive, stimulating, and transformative. You can achieve anything at this time. Again, the Queen of Cups is very sweet, very loving, very capable of understanding emotions, and she is emotionally intelligent. She is also emotionally independent. And when you are emotionally independent and another person are emotionally independent, you can come together in that interdependent relationship where no one's codependent on the other. And therefore, you can truly be the authentic version of you because you love yourself and you can share yourself and enjoy other people sharing themselves with you. That is what makes a beautiful interdependent relationship. It's hard to grow to that point. It really, really is. And it takes a lot of self-work. It also takes a lot of self-love. But Aquarius, it's time for a new cycle. Let's go find the little aqua inside and give him a big bear hug. Okay? Give him one for me. Mojo's giving him a big bear hug too. Come on. Come on, Aquarius. Come on. Love you, Aquarius. All right. We'll kiss the owie. Make it better. It takes work. It's not the easiest thing to do. You got this, boo-boo. All right, Aquarius. Time for your yes or no question. Think of your question. Breathe deeply. Concentrate on it. What do we have for my aqua babies? King of Pentacles. Security. That is a yes. Taurus energy could be Capricorn or Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn. This is about being very solid, stable, secure. The King of Pentacles, that is a yes, by the way. It's mature, grounded energy, male or female, does not matter. Successful, wealthy, having, a sense of security, a sense of self, and, a sense of money in the bank. You don't have to be scared because you have a plan. You're solid, you're stable, you're grounded, whether that's emotionally, financially, or otherwise. The answer to your question is a very secure yes. If you're dealing with somebody, you could be dealing with a Taurus, a Virgo, or Capricorn. Taurusian energy there. Let's see. We have Gemini energy, Libra energy, Cancerian, Pisces, Taurus, Cancerian again, and Aries. That is what I have for you, Aquarius. Big hugs to you. Thank you so much for being here. Hit that like button for me. Comment. Leave me a comment. Let me know. share, subscribe, all of the little things that help with the algorithm. I really do greatly appreciate it. If you'd like a personal private reading with me, you can always email me at themojotaro@gmail.com. Wow, that was a deep one for Aquarius. Big hugs to you guys. I know somebody is out there is feeling that way tonight. So y'all let me know if it resonated with you. If it did resonate with you, just know JoJo wants the best for you. I want you happy, healthy, wealthy, independent, abundant, all of the things. But it takes you really knowing yourself, being an authentic version of yourself, and making good decisions for you. All right? Now, last but not least, Pisces, my fishy friends. Pisces, we're going to do your read this evening at 2:42:22. Pisces, my sushi people, my fishy friends. What can you expect from this full moon? Pisces sun, Pisces rising. This is going to be affecting your 11th house of friends, groups, long-term goals. Your friendships, group activities, or networks are going to reach a turning point at this time, whether it's physically, geographically, or just within you. You might let go of groups that are no longer aligned with your vision or your future goals. Big dreams and future plans could see progress at this time or pivot into a new direction. The key questions you need to ask yourself, Pisces: who supports your dreams, and what community do you truly belong in? Who's your soul tribe? Who's your fam? Who are the people that are really there for you? Who are the ones that are your cheerleaders and are truly supporting you along your highest path? Let's go fishing. I am ready to go, House of Pisces Tarot. By the way, for all you Pisces people, House of Pisces Tarot, you'll be sure and check her out. I am ready to go fishing. I mean, it's been a minute. Big Daddy wants to wet some lines. I grew up on a lake. You know, I was an Eagle Scout. I've got 3 10-mile swim badges to my name. I grew up on, in the water, boats, women dressed in dental floss everywhere. It was terrible. Terrible. Actually, I didn't mind it that much. I did go through a lot of sunblock. I'll say that. All right, Pisces, what can you expect from this particular full moon? Nine of Wands. We got the Queen of Swords. We got the Hierophant. And the High Priestess underneath the bottom of the deck. There you are, Pisces. Nine of Wands. This is the wounded warrior. Somebody could be hanging on as hard as they possibly can. Could also be somebody who's got their walls up, somebody who's very defensive. Either way, this is someone who has been through a lot. Queen of Swords, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius energy. This Queen of Swords earned her crown by removing a sword from her back. She is very wise. She's loving, kind, speaks her truth, will only accept the truth, and she has her boundaries up. This is somebody who could be a little cold, a little rigid. Again, somebody might have their boundaries up. The Hierophant. This could have been a higher level of commitment. This could be a marriage. It could be a past relationship. It could just be you needing to connect with your higher self and use your intuition. Somebody's been through a lot here. Somebody has been through an absolute ton. Takes a lot to pull a sword out of your back, heal from that, and then use that sword as your own defense. You know, the Queen of Swords is very wise. Again, she's very peaceful. She's very loving. She will hear someone out. She really will. But anything that comes at her the wrong way, she's not afraid to cut it off in a heartbeat. There's a need to use your intuition. I think a few of you are standing in your power. You are connecting with your higher self. I also see that this could have been a higher level of commitment because we do have the Hierophant and the High Priestess here. There could be somebody keeping secrets, but there is also esoteric knowledge here. You could be dealing with somebody spiritual, a light worker. Some of you could be tarot readers, much like the House of Pisces Tarot. You be sure to check our channel out. Somebody here is on guard. This might be you. You might have your walls up a little too high. But somebody needs to connect with their higher self. Some of you may need to see therapy. There's no need to tell everybody about your business. You need to stand in your power, accept truth, speak your truth. Don't let anybody come at you, and follow your own rules, follow your own gut, follow your own instinct and your own intuition. There could be some defensiveness. There could be some harsh words coming up right now. Again, this is about your friends, your groups, the people that are around you, the people you're aligned with, and the people you are no longer aligned with. What's the advice for Pisces? Woo. Queen of Wands coming out in reverse. I don't want to speak on that yet. Queen of Pentacles. Five of Wands. Two of Swords underneath the bottom of the deck. The Queen of Wands in reverse is a very selfish, ego-driven energy. This is your advice. Some of you may need to let your ego go. You may need to drop some things. Now, for others of you, this could be about dropping people that are not helping you get to this Queen of Pentacles energy. You could have some friends around you. You could have an ex-lover. You could have a current lover. For some of you, this could be a same-sex relationship, male or female. It doesn't matter. This is just energy. The Queen of Wands in reverse is somebody that just wants everybody's attention on them and demands it. She's kind of egotistical about it. For some of you, this could be you. This might be something that you need to let go of. You got 5 of Wands here. You need to put up boundaries and you need to defend yourself. You want to be solid, stable, grounded. Queen of Pentacles, it's Virgo energy. This energy is solid, confident, very confident. Some of you could be a parent. For some of you, this could be, you could be dealing with a parent. Or either that or you're the parent dealing with a brat. I mean, the Queen of Wands in reverse is a brat. The Queen of Pentacles, again, is very confident, loving, nurturing energy, but she's also capable of making head over heart decisions, and she makes wise, solid, stable, grounded decisions. There could be somebody that was using you for money, or in some cases, it was you. Either way, I'm not here to judge. We've all made mistakes in the past, okay? But you have the chance to make the decisions from within yourself to be a better version of yourself, to really fight for yourself. Somebody may want to fight for this. Somebody may want to fight for a relationship. Somebody might have a problem with you leveling up and being confident and going and doing your own thing. Somebody might be a little pissy about that because you're not putting energy or time into them anymore. In which case, you can go 5 of Wands with it. Just let them know they're number 1. And tell them they're number 1 with the most special of fingers. The 2 of Swords is about making a decision. It's about being at a crossroads. It's also about making a decision for yourself without worrying about the opinions of others, without worrying about the opinions of family, friends, whoever. It is making a decision from within. And again, some of you may be fighting yourself over things from your own past and be stuck at a crossroads. This is about making better decisions for you and being a better version of yourself and deciding what groups you need to be around. Who's around you? Who are your real friends? Who's really supporting you on your journey? Who is that? You have to decide. And you might be a little stuck. You might have a hard time with this, especially if people are being a little bratty or in your face about it. There might be a need to put up some boundaries and stick to your rules, possibly even go silent. You know what I mean? That is what I have for you, Pisces. Let's get you an oracle card and see what advice it has for you from the Enchanted Map Oracle. Balancing act. I'm only taking these in the upright tonight. I mean, it came out in reverse, but I'm taking it in the upright. Number 11. Some of you could be seeing 1111 or 111. Number 11, balancing act. You are calm within, no matter the fluctuation of outer conditions. Beautiful. There are times when things seem a bit topsy-turvy, and it feels as if you're juggling 1,000 balls in the air. Perhaps you're unsure of your footing. Now is the moment to evaluate which areas of your life need balance and then restore equilibrium. Choose harmony over discord, and great success will be yours. You'll find inner stability when you choose the balanced, focused, and level path. That may mean letting some people go. Balancing things out for yourself could mean dropping some weight from one side. Always remember, keep calm. No matter what situation you get into, even if it's a tower moment, you want to respond. You never want to react. But this is about you balancing out and finding harmony in your life and choosing love instead of discord with those around you. And it truly takes the right people around you so that you can have peace. This moon in Capricorn is affecting your 11th house, friends, groups, and your long-term goals, your stability. Sometimes we have to fight for that. Doesn't mean actually fight. It means choose what's around you. Choose good environments for you. Choose the energies that are going to be around you. Use your discernment. Use your intuition. Even if you are a little defensive, if you need to see a therapist, you need to, consult a light worker of some kind, whatever. Reiki, tarot, therapist, dream journal maybe, or just sit and meditate. This is about you finding your peace and what ground you need to stand on to truly be supported. All right, Pisces. Let's get you a yes or no question. Stop the video and think of your question if you need time to. Concentrate on that question and breathe deeply. What do we have for my fishy friends, the Pisces gang? 8 of Pentacles. It's time to get to work, Pisces. That is a yes. This is about patience. It's about putting in the effort, the time, and really understanding what it is that you need to do, whether it's on yourself, in your friend group, in your home. What do you need for peace? What do you need to work for? The answer to your question is a very laborious but productive yes. New job, self-employment, building a business, trade, reputation, craftsmanship, quality, master, expertise, hard work, commitment, and dedication. Yes. You could be dealing with a Virgo. Let's see. We've got Aries, Leo, Sagittarius, Virgo strong. You've got Gemini, Libra, Aquarius. You also have Taurus here. Some of you could be dealing with another Pisces. That high priestess can be all the water signs, Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces. You've got all your air signs again. You got to find those people that support you. And, with that, when you let things go, you could have things that are brand new coming in. Look, there could be, for some of you, there could be a brand new passionate beginning coming in as you're releasing things at this time. Brand new friendships, brand new lover perhaps, brand new people in your life. Beautiful, beautiful, Pisces. That is what I have for you. Hit that like button for me. Comment, share, and subscribe. Leave me a comment. Let me know how this resonates with you. Send you big hugs and love out there, Pisces. Stay strong. You got this. Changing schools or changing neighborhoods can be difficult, but it'll be okay. I promise you. You got this. You do. You can do it. Go on, Puddin'. It's a Virgo. I hear you. And y'all be sure and check out House of Pisces Tarot. All right. I am going to answer a couple of questions for you guys. I don't know, who's going to do it. You can do PayPal or Super Chat or whatever. I haven't seen anybody pop in with a question, but you are welcome to at this time. How's everybody doing out there? How's the full moon treating you? The real test is going to be when it's the same energy in a different body. That's true. The universe will throw tests at you. It will, green-eyed. Thank you so much, Cranberry. God love you. I think the only timestamp I didn't get was, ironically enough, Gemini. I I sit here, I read, I'm pushing the buttons, I'm doing all the things. You know what I mean? I'm a busy guy. I need a producer. I do. I had somebody on a comment the other day. I had somebody offer what they said, "We love you, JoJo. What roles do you need filled? How can we help?" I need a producer. I need somebody to run the computer while I'm reading, and there's and I need a professional accountant. I need a financial lawyer, a financial attorney, an estate attorney. Let's see, what else do I need? Oh, and house cleaning services. Because I'm a Gemini with ADHD. I'm creative. I'm a little messy. But my Virgo rising does keep me in check. I am a little, I do put things in order, but I have very organized piles. Put it that way. It is what it is. An official ball washer. Yeah. Oh my goodness. No comment. Down there taking care of all three. Anyway, all right, let me look this up real quick. Let's see, would anyone like a question? I think to look this up or see if anybody actually. Nope. Okay. House of Pisces Tarot. Would you like a question? Or bee water? Got my members in here. If y'all want a question, if any of my members want a question, put 3 hearts in the chat so I see it and we can pull it up. Well, there's a slight interview process that may involve chicken wings, or fishing. We'll discuss that later. Yeah, and it is a weird sense, especially if you have, strong Earth, which I do. I got Virgo rising, but I am ADHD, and I'm very creative. I'm a Gemini, so I have a tendency to start a project and then, get it 80% done and then leave it sitting there for a minute because I got to go do something else, and then go over here and you do the thing and then you get a pile of stuff over here because you got supplies. And you got this still sitting here, but then you got this over here, and then you got to stop and go eat. And don't forget, you got to wash clothes. So you wash the clothes, and then you forget to put them in the dryer, and you have to wash them again because it got a little funky with the high efficiency washer or whatever. But you wash them again, put them in the dryer, then forget that they're in the dryer and have to retumble them a couple of times before you remember to take them out and fold them. Oh, yeah, and you still got that project over there, and this project over here, and this project over here. And in the meanwhile, StreamYard has managed to change up the software, and you have to relearn it all over again. My, oh my, I picked a bad decade to stop drinking. You want another energy check, Bee Water? All right. What do we have for Bee Water? What is going on for Bee Water? What do we got for Bee? Tell me about the energy for Bee. B, we're doing yours at 3:03. 5:45. General energy for B. We got the 5 of Cups, Justice, the Star, 2 of Cups, Queen of Cups, Hermit, Hanged Man, 10 of Cups. Whoa. Tell me about the Two of Cups. So it is new. B, you have a new connection coming towards you, and you need to be careful about having your guard up too high. However, there is still some energy either within you or somebody from your past is watching you. Somebody's got some regrets, remorse, sadness, insecurity, because there's still love there. You know, you got the 3 of Cups here about past relationships, things not working out. We're all sad and boo-hooey, and we want that, 2 of Cups, but we're not paying attention enough to the 2 of Cups because we got the other 3 of Cups. There's a need for self-love here. And I think you've got somebody from your past watching you. You have created an environment where somebody is having to go within and look at themselves. Now, having said that, this could be you, B. It could be you a little worried about things that didn't work out in the past, having, needing to have self-love to get your own justice, to really go within and look at yourself. We all have to look at this. Like if we deal with a toxic relationship, or we, maybe had rose-colored glasses and things weren't equal, we, due to love or familiarity or nostalgia, for whatever reason, we overlook toxic things. That means we allowed that in our lives. We wore the rose-colored glasses. That's kind of what the Hermit energy is going within and looking at yourself. And it can be hard to do, but it is very healing. And when you do that, you get a strong sense of self. And then you understand exactly what it is you want. You have boundaries up. And then all of a sudden, here comes a brand new connection. Giggity. A brand new Wandy connection. But it makes you see things from a different perspective. I do think you have a new connection coming in, possibly with an air sign. You've got Pisces here. You got Aquarius, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius. Could be a Virgo or Libra. Could be a Cancer. However, not only is this within you, I think you got somebody from your past who's missing the hell out of you and realizing what they lost. And I think you're going towards something brilliant. Yeah, Page of Swords. There they are. I knew it. You got somebody watching, and they're going to watch you go on to a brand new passionate beginning. that could lead to a higher level of commitment with that 10 of Cups there. Somebody is regretting the hell out of what happened between you. And I get the feeling from this that you still have a little sadness within you. And this is where you got to have love. You really got to look at yourself and realize what you allowed and where you compromised your boundaries, things like that. So, it looks really good, though. I do think you have a brand new, passionate connection, a new beginning coming in, but you do need to see things from a different perspective. If you're still harboring any of this, there may be a need to heal it and really just let it go. Just forgive. Remember, you never want to judge anybody for their past, not your ex, not yourself, or anybody else. Judging someone for their past is a lot like judging a fish for its ability to climb a tree. Hadn't evolved, hadn't gotten there yet, hadn't grown the legs, hadn't grown the, it's still got fins. How the hell is it going to grab the branches to climb up? You know what I mean? And if it hadn't evolved there yet, and I don't care if this is you, I don't care if it's an ex, I don't care if it's another person. Never judge anybody from their past. And you should always be discerning about their present. Now, having said that, a lot of people don't change. People can change. They do. But a lot of people don't do this. They don't do this work. They don't take the time to really take that sword out of their own back because they don't know enough to have that kind of self-love. But this work, really looking at yourself, this is energetically figuring out what you allowed and how to change what it is that you do. This is a lot like looking, I know I've said this many times, it's a lot like looking in the mirror in the morning. You go in there, you look in the mirror, you're like, oh, I look terrible. You gotta brush the hair, you gotta, for me, I gotta fix the beard, you gotta brush the teeth because your breath stink. You gotta, spritz on some cologne, take a bath, get to looking good for you ladies, and throw on a little makeup, fix your hair, do whatever it is you gotta do, and you look in the mirror to change stuff about yourself. And a lot of people energetically and on a psychological level do not want to look at themselves. They do not want to admit their faults, and they do not want to do that work. That's why so many people don't change, but it is possible. I think you're actually doing that work and developing those boundaries, healing. This is going to get you your justice. This is going to get you your new beginning. But it is going to take you seeing things from a different perspective. And it may change the version of what you think a 10 of Cups is. However, I do think you got somebody from the past peeking in, kind of realizing what they had and what they lost. And they're kind of singing the boo-hoos about it. That is what I have for you, Be Water. Thank you so much for your support of the channel. You've been so generous and kind, and I really do greatly, greatly appreciate you, man. Managing a better Be. Be Water 2.0. I like that. That's awesome. Yeah, it's only a manipulative tactic, Green Eyed, if they're trying to affect your behavior. Put it this way, when you listen to somebody and they talk about their past, are they always talking about how the other person was bad and wrong? Or are they talking about things that they had to change within themselves? That's how you'll know the difference. I mean, because don't get me wrong, everybody can have somebody else do something wrong. We've all screwed up. We've all, I've been the good guy, the bad guy, and everything in between at some point in time in my life. I wasn't perfect. I had things that I needed to heal, work on for me, stuff like that. But when you hear somebody talk about their past, if it's always everybody else's fault, that's a red flag. That's just slightly smaller than Alaska. You know what I mean? Exactly, B. When you are that Queen of Swords, you're able to heal it and you're able to have that sense of strong boundaries and say, and you don't want to project something from your past onto someone else. But that's where you have to trust your intuition and you have to really be open and honest in communication. And it takes work. I mean, I would suggest that everybody at some point in time see a therapist, get to know what attachment styles are, and what your attachment style is, and when you know that, you can really see it in other people. It changes your view of things, gives you it gives you a higher perspective on everything. I hear you. Yeah, exactly, House of Pisces Tarot. Exactly. I mean, if they never did anything wrong and they're just a pure innocent angel, that that is the first gigantic red. It's always somebody else's fault. But when you realize, even if they have that self-realization, like, I mean, I'm a Cancer Venus, Cancer South Node. So I know in my past relationships, I mean, I had other toxic traits too, drinking too much, needed to work on myself, things like that. But I overgave in situations and I was a people pleaser and I allowed a lot of stuff that shouldn't have been allowed. That was on me. That's my fault. You know what I mean? Um, and I had to do some real deep dive, you know, work on myself to make sure that I'm, fair, reciprocal, honest. Don't get me wrong. Cancer Venus, I am still sweet, loving. Again, I'm a giant teddy bear, but I am still a bear. With or without the teddy part. But I do, Cancer Venuses are they're very sweet, very nurturing, very, very loving. Yeah, exactly. Very not. And and don't get me wrong, it's one thing to acknowledge with someone when you're getting to know someone about experiences that you've been through. But when you start talking specifically about things, like I know the relationships that I went through, there were some very hurtful things that happened. And those relationships, you know, they are what they are. They taught me a lot. They brutally, brutally wounded me. But and it's important to acknowledge that when you're getting to know someone. But it's also kind of again, it depends on if it's somebody else's fault or if you can look at yourself. And it's one thing to sit there and obsess about a past relationship. It's quite another to give a brief explanation of why you have certain boundaries in place. And so it just depends on the context, I guess. Thank you so much, B. God love you. I really appreciate you. Let's see. Here we go. Thank you, B. You're so generous and supportive. God love you, darling. Thank you so much for that. Let's see. Who are the other members? Tan Bear and House of Pisces. Green-Eyed Devil. I know this is your first time here. Do you have a question that you would like answered? The thing is, it's not even that. It's like you shouldn't even have to worry about boundaries, really. And the thing about boundaries is you only have to put boundaries up with people who don't respect your boundaries. You know what I mean? Otherwise, I mean, if people are just communicating and going, then I think it's a matter of learning. People have to learn to let their guard down. After they go through something like that, you know, you watch tarot and you see people talking about these issues all the time. So it's one thing to be interested in the spiritual path and in that process that you have to go through. So there's a certain context in discussing it that way too. But it's again, it's all in context. It's all a matter of that particular situation. It's okay, Delaney. You're a member. You can pop a question in there if you would like one. Green-Eyed Devil, like you said, it's your first time here, so you can ask one as well. Any of the members, if y'all want to ask one, just do me a favor and put 3 hearts by it. I'm gonna answer stuff for maybe half an hour or so, not long, 20-30 minutes, and then I am gonna vote. I'll tell you what, y'all take a moment, think of your questions, and pop them in there. Right? I'm gonna go to the JoJo man's room. That's right, girls. I'm gonna go brush the beard and powder some things. But as I do that, y'all pop them in there. But yeah, just like Pam Bear did, put 3 hearts in there. I'll be back in just mere seconds, and I'll answer some quick questions for you before I hop off of here. And yes, Green-Eyed, yes, this is all my music. I got other stuff too, but some of this stuff is old that I did years ago. Here you go, The Canvas of Joe. All right, Delaney, I see it. I will. I'll get it as soon as I come back. Start that up real quick. Assets. And here you go. Y'all enjoy this, The Canvas of Joe. I'll be right back after this quick intermission. Oh, y'all. Mojo's coming.
Then I saw the canvas.
You have to be on, Aries. Wait, well, you have to be on, Aries.
Then I saw the canvas. Then I saw the canvas.
Alrighty then. Let's see. Delaney. We'll do yours at 3/28/11. Anything I need to know? Interject, please, Jojo. We have for Delaney. Three of Wands, Queen of Swords, the Moon, Full Eight of Cups, King of Swords, the Sun, Delaney, what you scared of? Why you scared? You were telling me earlier it was cold, but bikinis should be on sale. You're waiting for your ships to come in, but you need to walk away from that past, because there's something hidden coming in for you, but you need to take a leap of faith, and you're still Nine of Wands. It's like your guard's still up. You're still hanging in there. You're strong. You're hopeful. You are. But you need to realize that there's still a little bit of defensiveness. It's got you kind of in your head about a wish fulfillment, about a future person. You're worried about how you're going to look in the bikini instead of just enjoying the fact that you get to be in a place where you wear the damn bikini. If that makes sense. Your happiness depends on you being in a happy state and taking that leap of faith forward, but you're almost there, but you're stopping yourself a little bit. It's like you're not letting yourself have that fun. You're kind of hiding this part of yourself that's still needing to walk away from this. You still got this, the King and Queen of Swords. I mean, it can be a divorced couple, it can be an ex or whatever, but they're both truthful, but they can both be cold as hell and very cutting when they need to be. But both of these characters can split your soul in half with just a couple of sentences. And you're waiting for your ships to come in. You're waiting for that happiness. And I think that happiness is on its way. I think you have a match on its way. But there's this mental block that needs to be healed. And I think it's just, I mean, it's natural. I think it's just, you know, it's a natural defense mechanism. Before you get to that point, I would really suggest, you know, let's get some advice. What do I want? Go the dreaming way. What advice do we have for the lady with this? Because it can be hard to see. I mean, with that moon card there, it's like subconscious emotions from things that you've been through. So this might even be stuff that you're just not fully aware of, but it needs to come to the light, and it kind of needs to get dealt with. There needs to be truth about this. So what is the advice for the lady? Queen of Wands. Look, same story. Queen of Wands. The Queen of Wands is good. Okay, she's the one that looks good flossing the cheeks, right? In the thumb bikini. But look at this Queen of Wands. Look, she looks fantastic. Everybody else thinks she looks amazing, and she's just sitting there. I'm telling you, there's something that you're fighting this internally. You may need to, you know, journal, write down your feelings about the things that you went through, possibly even see a therapist or whatever. But there's a brand new, solid, stable beginning waiting there for you. And again, Ace of Pentacles could be all 4 aces for what could be a higher level of commitment, a brand new home, a brand new life, marriage, you know, brand new, stable, committed relationship, all the things. You know what I'm saying? I think you got this. You know, it just takes a little time. But the thing is, you need to be confident in yourself. You're beautiful, you're kind, you're sweet. Stop fighting. You're literally fighting yourself. You're fighting this brand new beginning that's coming in. So then I think there needs to be a little bit of healing, because that connection is on its way. And it's something that you're still kind of fighting and trying. And don't get me wrong, somebody else may be a little defensive or need to fix something. Anyway, that's what I got for you, boo-boo. Thank you so much, as always, for your continued support of the channel. I greatly appreciate you. Sure, what's going on, baby doll? How are you doing? Rita Lopez, what is going on, my friend? Okay. Let's go back and see. I saw where Green Eyes said she put her stars on there. Where's your question? All right. Green-eyed devil. Do I have any unfinished business? Game of Thrones. Green-eyed, we're going to do your question at 3:37:07. Hello, Juliet. How are you doing, boo-boo? Sonia, 01. What is going on, my friend? Does Green-eyed have any unfinished business? I think we all do to a certain degree. There's none of us are ever going to be completely healed. Ever. It's a continuing process. And so just flatly, without even pulling a card, yes, you do. But let's see what the cards have to say. Does she have any unfinished business? Ace of Swords, yes. Five of Swords in the reverse. Knight of Wands in the reverse. Devil. Four of Coins. Page of Swords in the reverse. Empress. Ten of Coins. Yeah, you do. There's a truth that you're kind of holding yourself back from. Just clarity. Four of Coins. You're hanging on to this with all of your feet and kind of holding back from looking at it with the Five of Swords in reverse. You know, the Five of Swords is conflict, looking back, can be resentment, things like that. But the Five of Swords comes after the Three of Swords and then the Four of Swords, you know, resting, relaxation. With this in reverse, it's like you just don't even want to see it. And the Page of Swords, there's something to learn here. The pages are students. And nope, you're holding back from this truth. Knight of Wands in the reverse. That is playa from the Himalayas. That is some... Ugh. But the thing is, it's blocking you from having your fun. It's blocking you from going after your passions. Because the fact is, you're in this Empress energy. Like, most of you is ready. You've already earned your queenly crowns. You have. But there is a truth that you're not looking at, something that you're not seeing. And it's because of fear, ego, insecurity. I'll clarify and ask, but you've got a 10 of Pentacles on its way. I mean, that is a house white picket fence. Again, this is what I tell people. House, white picket fence, 2.4 kids, 2 cars in the garage, 401ks, the dog, the cat, the goldfish. You know, that is generational wealth, legacy. 4 of Wands. Look, and the King of Cups with the Ace of Coins. You have a brand new beginning. We've just got to get over this. 10 of Swords in the reverse. All right, let me ask, what's the fear? What's the thing? What's the Ace of Swords? What's the truth? Ace of Wands. Okay. Ace of Wands, Queen of Swords. Two of Cups. You, my dear, have a brand new connection, possibly with a fire sign or an air sign. Queen of Swords. Why are we holding back? What's the... Moon, the World. You're afraid of ending a cycle. You're in your comfort zone and you're afraid to leave it. You've carved out this nice little comfy spot for yourself and you're not getting the hell out of it. Tell me about the... Tell me about the Page of Swords. High Priestess. Ace of Swords. You're again, you're holding back. You're being all quiet when your intuition is screaming at you that you have a brand new beginning, but you're holding back from it because you're comfy being where you're at. It's like you're comfy with that 5 of Swords. You're comfy in that spot of thinking about the past when you got brand new sitting right in front of you. Knight of Wands in the reverse. Now, the Knight of Wands in the reverse can mean a couple of things. It can mean a player. It can also mean not going after what you want. So what's the Knight of Wands? Six of Wands, 10 of Cups. Now, 6 of Wands can be getting a lot of attention from a lot of people. But 10 of Cups. What's the Devil? King of Wands. You're worried about losing your independence. You're worried about losing your story. And you got to let it go. And you're attracted to them. Yes, you are. You want to touch them. You want to kiss them. You want to spank them. Yes, you do. Yes, you do. But you're worried about your independence. And so you're taking on this masculine, authoritative whatever, and it's out of fear, it's out of ego, it's out of insecurity, when you need to be here. Tell me about that 10 of coins. 10 of Pentacles. The universe is like, I said what I said. Wheel of Fortune. You have King of Pentacles. You got a big daddy coming in. You are holding on to that story and your comfort zone as hard as you possibly can. And you're holding back from something beautiful. 10 of Cups, 10 of Pentacles, 4 of Wands, King of Cups, King of Wands, King of Pentacles. You add a King of Swords to that, and you've got an Emperor, Miss Empress. You are just, it's like you're embedded into this little comfort zone that you built because of self-identity. And the stories that it's like your own story that you built up in your own mind, and you've made this nice little rut for yourself, and you're just stuck there. But you need to face the truth and go get whatever this is. And so I noticed we've got the Queen of Swords. You have the King of Wands, the King of Pentacles, the King of Cups, and a brand new opportunity for 10 of Cups, 10 of Pentacles twice, the Wheel of Fortune going in your favor, but you're hanging on to some past story. You do. You have a boss daddy coming in. And somebody is going to be loaded. That is generational wealth, baby. This is not just the Wheel of Fortune spinning in your favor. This is the wheel of, I think I'll drive the Bugatti today. I want some Japanese food. I think I'm going to take the jet and go to Japan. And today I'm going to go fishing down at the lake, and then tomorrow I'm going to take the Morgan Arrow 8 and drive to Vegas. Of course, I guess Vegas wouldn't be that exciting for you, but for other people it would. You're holding on to some kind of story when you need to just let it go and get into you're being overly defensive about your independence. And the thing is, it's a fear, but there's also a huge temptation here. Because again, you want to touch them, you want to spank them, you want to kiss them. Yes, you do. The courtesy spit. Oh my goodness. Anyway, so yeah, do you have any unfinished business? You do, but it's within you. It's not external to you. It's you hanging on to some kind of story that's enmeshed with your self-identity, and you're not letting yourself have any fun. It's not a matter of being a player. I mean, it could be. You could be accepting some kind of persona that's not actually you, but it could also be that you're not letting yourself go play or have fun, because it looks like you've got. I mean, it looks like you've got an emperor coming in. There you go. That is what I have for you, boo-boo. Thank you for joining the channel and subscribing. It's good to have you here. I hope you like it in the dojo of Mojo. All right. Look up here. Anybody else have a question? Because I'm going to shut it down here in a minute. I don't mind telling you, Mojo's tired. I am going to be doing a weekend read tomorrow, and I will probably do another mini reads live on Saturday. I'm sorry, Green Eyed Devil. I mean, it's all with love. It's all about healing. I mean, the whole purpose of this channel is to get people to heal themselves, to be the best version of themselves, and to be happy from within. Because the things that you go through can tear you down, and it breaks you in a lot of ways and can keep you from really enjoying life. Let's see. Carla George, hello. Hello, everybody that came in. If I missed your thing. Tammy Mazuka, hello. Go. Sorry, I got like 20 different things here. Okay, Pam Bear, I got you. I forgot you. House of Pisces Tarot. I thought I answered yours. Did I not? No, I didn't. Okay. Well, we're going to do Pam Bear and House of Pisces. And I think I'm going to call it there. What is your question, House of Pisces? Go ahead and stick it in the chat before. Sorry, I must have missed it. It's hard to read and pay attention to the chat. So, Hops, put your question in. I got Pam Bears. I'm going to do hers. You're very welcome, Delaney. Tammy Mizuka. Okay. What is your question then, Tammy Mizuka? House of Pisces, type your question. What's your question? I don't know where it is, so type your question. Type your question, Hop. Type your question. Did you put your question? I don't see your question. You probably already put the question in chat, but there's a lot of chat to go back and go through. So retype your question. Type your question. Hop, where's your question? I still don't see your question. I don't understand why you haven't typed the question yet. Where's your question? And yeah, Tammy Mizuka, type your question in as well. Okay. Let's see you. And Tammy Mizuka, put your question in, dear. So while we wait on Tammy, I hope I'm saying that right, Mizuka. We'll go ahead and do Hops. Hopped. What's the Virgo in my DM for? He's been MIA since November. Okay. There's a little bit of a delay here. At least there is on my end. Don't worry, Green Eyed. We'll get your bone back, boo boo. Don't you worry about it. Daddy will get you a nice new bone to chew on. All right, House of Pisces, Hops. We're doing your question at 4 hours, 16 seconds. What's up? The Virgo in the DMs. What does this fool want with our Hops? A terrible shuffle. Queen of Cups, Ace of Cups, Tower, Emperor, Chariot, what's is that hops. Well, what's the Tower? Okay, the Virgo is, what can I say? They actually seem to have decent intentions. They miss you. They're fond of you. They have feelings for you, and they miss having a good time with you. They I mean, they see potential with you, and they're trying to boss up. They've had something happen in their life. I don't know what it was, but they would like a victory. They would like to either go on a trip with you or take you on a trip, but they want to offer this cup of love. They've gotten some kind of truth and clarity that has caused them a tower about either their own toxicity or some kind of burden that they've been through. Either way, it's caused them a tower moment. And they're ready to drop the burdens, and they want to heal things. So they're actually trying to step up, and they know that your defenses are going to be up. They know that you're going to be a little, well, ping, 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 ping. They know you're going to have a sword out, and they're coming to you legitimately because they want their ships to come in. They want whatever. They want the cycle to end. Judgment, I'm telling you, this person wants to reunite with you. The thing is, I think they're legitimately bossing up. They've had some kind of tower moment about their own toxicity. They've had some kind of little come to Jesus meeting with themselves. Their own, I don't know. It's like they've had a little mini hermit session where they're kind of realizing their own ish. I think this person's coming to you a legitimate way. I mean, because you don't just walk up on the Queen of Swords. He's realizing he's had some kind of come to Jesus moment about himself. Or he's had something happen that was caused by his own toxicity. He's realizing that, trying to heal it. And I mean, this is how he sees you: Queen of Cups, Six of Cups, Ten of Cups, and Queen of Swords. So he's trying to be a good boy. I don't know if it's going to work. Whatever he's been MIA with is something that taught him a lesson. It's been a huge burden for him. He may have been burdened with something else, but I genuinely think he's trying to level up and come correct, if you will. But he definitely wants to reunite. Yeah. And he's having the strength to step up and ask for what he wants. You left quite the impression on that Virgo. Anyway, that is what I have for you, Hops. Yeah, he's wanting to come forward about something. FG, how are you doing, brother? Welcome in, welcome in. Chicken nuggets shy of a Happy Meal. All right, where is Tammy Mizuka? Did she ask her question? Did I miss it? It's hard to keep up with the chat. Oh, green-eyed devil. Gonna be okay, boo-boo. Did she ever put in a question? No word from Tammy Mizuka, huh? All right, well, Pamberry, you let me know what you want to do. One more, Emmy, and then I'm toast. I am going to do a weekend read tomorrow, and then on Saturday morning, I'll be, I say Saturday morning. I think I'm going to do it Saturday morning. Where's Pam Bear? Anyway, that's what I have for you, Hops. Yes, it is, sir. It is late. That's why I got whatever Pam Bear wants to do, that's what we're going to do. And I know she was having connection troubles earlier. They are. All right, well, let's figure out what Pam Bear wants to do. Y'all hang on for just a second. I'll be right back. Hold on just a moment. If Pam Bear comes in, y'all tell her to let me know what she wants to do. Sonia. What's coming towards Miss Sonia in love? Where do we want to go? Where do we want to go? Tarot of the Divine. What's coming towards Sonia in love? Ooh. Hold on. Hold on. Two flipping on me. Ace of Coins, Ace of Swords, Nine of Cups, Two of Cups. Eight of Swords. Empress. Eight of Wands. You have somebody coming in, a new connection that's a little scared to talk to you. Wow, what are they? It's very sweet. Knight of Cups, Ace of Swords, Page of Cups. It could be somebody that wants to return and apologize. I think this is somebody maybe it could be somebody there might be an age difference. Why are they scared? Six of Pentacles, Chariot, oh, girl. Six of Cups. It could be somebody from your past. Lovers. This could be a past lover. It doesn't have to be. It could just be somebody that's had feelings for you for a long time, but they're holding back. They're holding back, and they have got a lot of feelings for you too. Why are they so scared? Okay, they're afraid you'll reject them. This person, they want to be, okay, how can I explain this? This person has a lot of love for you. Like they really, really care for you. I think this is somebody from your past. It's somebody that knows you. And they are absolutely terrified to come forward. But they will. The thing is, they're worried about the choice that you're going to make. And they're praying like hell that you'll see things the way that they do. I mean, this could be somebody that either you had a romantic past with, or you could have just been friends with this person in the past. Either way, this person is scared to death. If it's somebody you have a past with, they want to apologize. They see things from a different perspective. But this almost feels like somebody that's had feelings for you for a long time. And in one way or the other, whether you've been with them or not, this is somebody that they've got a ton of emotions for you, and they are scared to death. They also think that you get a lot of attention. They think that you've got a lot of suitors. So they want to be fair and reciprocal. Like, this person thinks that they need to build up their finances. They think they need to be better for you. Because, they are hoping that you will love them just as much as they love you. You are this. Oh, they're just wishing. Again, you're a wish fulfillment. They want your affection. They want your love. And they have been hiding because they are scared to death that you're going to reject them. Whoever this is in their head, but they're going to do it. They're not going to. They see you as the Empress. They are going to communicate. They are going to travel. Or they might be at a distance. Wheel of Fortune. They could be. They're going to spin that wheel. If this person hasn't texted you yet, they're about to. Let me look. Oh, House of Pisces. Hops. Thank you so much. What's she saying? Someone like you're describing texted you yesterday. He is at the distance with age difference. Wow. But whoever this is, they really think the world of you. This person puts you on a pedestal. It's very cute. I mean, because they're scared to death of this. they are. It's very sweet, though. I mean, I think this person would go to the ends of the earth because they really want to be fair. They want to offer you something solid, stable, new. They want to come in correct. Knight of Cups, Page of Cups, King of Cups, Two of Cups, Ace of Cups. They want something new with you, Miss Sonia. And to them, you are Sonia Blade. you like, they know they can approach you, but that Ace of Cups, they're scared to death. They are absolutely scared to death. That is adorable. The thing is, they really want to be solid for you. They want to bring you something real, and they are petrified. I think this person would go to the ends of the earth to bring you something real, because they They think that you are an empress out here with all the options, getting all the attention. And they're trying to figure out how they can be a good enough option for you to actually accept. Wow. Thank you, Sonia. God love you, boo-boo. You didn't have to do that. What's the advice? What's the advice? And then I'm pooped. I'm gonna shut it down. It's 2 a.m. here. What's the advice? Queen of Swords. Hear him out. Give it a chance. This person might just surprise you. They might just level up. You know, be discerning about it. Be real. Don't just give in, but give it a chance. You know what I mean? Test the waters. But he's scared to death to come towards you. He's scared. Well, he's not scared to death to reach out. He's scared to death to reveal his feelings, which are deep, by the way. But again, he sees you as an empress, and this person might just surprise you. Be discerning. Hear him out. Only accept what's right for you. But by giving it a chance, you're showing the universe that, okay, I'm ready for a chance. You know, I'm willing. And so whether it is this person or it's somebody else, it's telling the universe, okay, I'm open to the idea. So give it a chance, but keep your boundaries up. Don't just give into it. Give it a chance. But energetically speaking, you giving this a chance is manifesting your emperor. And this person may just level up and be that emperor for you. I mean, they definitely put you on a little bit of a pedestal here. But even if they don't, it's still you hearing them out, giving it a chance, is letting that universe know that you're ready to manifest your partner. So be open to the possibilities that the universe can bring you. But from what this is saying is, yeah, give it a shot. Go have dinner, you know. And if this person is so scared, you know how to do the womanly thing. If you want a chance with this person, you know what to do. You know what blouse to wear. You know what perfume to put on. You know how to do your makeup. Oh, wow, that was really nice. It was a great way to end everything this evening. All right, everybody. Thank you all so much for your support, your kindness, your kindness, your generosity. You guys are amazing, and I really appreciate all of you. Thank you, FG. Thank you, Sonia. Thank you, Pam Bear. Thank you, Delaney. Thank you, Green-Eyed Devil Deer. Thank you, Hops. Thank you all. You guys are amazing, and I really do greatly appreciate you. and supporting me on this journey of mine through the land of YouTube Tarot. I really appreciate it. I'm going to leave it there tonight. Everyone, go enjoy the rest of your full moon. I know people are having a hard time sleeping tonight. I don't know that I will, but we'll see. Thank you again so much for your likes, shares, subscribe, comments, your support, everything. It really does help, and I'm so grateful for each and every one of you. Please, everyone, come at every situation with a cup of love and just be kind. Try to be understanding and compassionate towards people, even if you're mad at them. Let's all try to bring some peace in the world. And understanding is exactly what we need. Some people are hurt and they just need to grow. So please be kind, because you never know what other people are going through. Again, I am going to be back tomorrow. I'm not sure what time, but I am going to be back tomorrow for the weekend reads. And then this weekend, I will be doing a mini read, and hopefully I'll have time to do a members Q&A. If not, I'll end up doing one next week. But thank you all so much. I'm going to leave it there. Y'all have a beautiful full moon and an absolutely wonderful Friday. I will see you all on the next video sometime tomorrow. And until then, bye for now. Love, love, love. Peace, baby. Y'all have a great night, and I will see you guys tomorrow. Thank you all so much. Thank you, Pam Bear. I really appreciate all of you. Have a great night.
Good dog.